I just need to search for something real quick here. I've got like this really kind of like makeshift enclosure. But our boy is basically just getting through it, no problem. So I'm gonna try and find something that, like a kind of like a high gate. How far am I with Jathal's quest? At the very start. I haven't done it. I haven't done any of that quest. I haven't gone back to where it says I need to go to the what is it? I'm like drawing a mental blank. The like gateway to the underworld or whatever it is. That's kind of where I'm at. If that makes sense. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm just trying to go to I need to get this taken care of. Okay, nothing there. Crazy. I've got to like find a solution for like almost like dog like playpens, but instead of the it's like an interlocking gate system where you can just buy like panels. That's what I'm looking for. Got to buy like really tall ones. Your HazVsRPG music is still playing? Yeah, because right now there's no music. Right, there's actually nothing in that screen. It would be, I would love for it to be playing right now, but it just doesn't. It's weird. Because I'm outside of the game, you know. It sounds right. It's like, man, what is this game? Sounds insane. What is this? LARP step. Oh my god, dude. What is that? Is that pretty good? Ding 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 ding. Damn, I wish they made like that interlocking gate system that was just slightly taller, because 80 cm is just not enough. Okay, we'll try and sort that out later. All good. Yeah, 80 cm. It's been enough forever, but the moment that it's almost like if it's generally enough, right? Because they're not jumpers. They can if they want to, but they're not jumping dogs. So it's only just recently now that they've like there's cats around and things like that. Like if they're motivated, it becomes really easy, right? But yeah, otherwise it's generally enough. And the kind of enclosure that we're walking is the enclosure that we're kind of like built is it's not ideal, man. So there's like ways around it and stuff like that, and once they know, it's dead set easy for them to get around. Two meters tall fence. Oh my god! It doesn't even need to be like that, right? It doesn't even need to be. It just needs to be like 1.2 or something like that. One of them doesn't really jump at all, but she'll squeeze through a gap if there's a gap. Tall enough so the dogs high center themselves on it. Keep those neighbors out. That's right. That's right. So what the hell are we doing? This is all we've got. We've only got like chase my shadow. The ravenous queen. You want the neighbors to come in, keep that soup pot topped up. Yes. That's exactly right. Valley of the Dead, man. Oh, God. Okay, so I'm coming back here. I also want to get this this scout mission started, so we can uncover any areas that we've missed. Brineheart, how much have you done with that stuff? I completed it. Completed. Scouting the central region. Shrike Hills and South Nile Marshes, right? A 50 BP. What is this one? Outskirts North Nile Marshes. I showed my students a VHS tape the other day and they were like, hey, what is this grainy footage, man? What is that square device? Why is that? What's that square plastic? What's that rectangular plastic thing in your hand there, sir? Why has it got those wheels? Why has it got those two wheels on the plastic thing? Well, let me tell you something. Okay, so I also have another question. Right, I easily have now Oh, okay, both of those things. I easily have I easily have 3 more of these. 3 more small towns. So how come I cannot upgrade any village into a town? Why has that not happened? I haven't been able to figure that out yet. All it says is you need another 3 towns, 3 villages to upgrade another one. And I still can't. It's like somehow I've like missed something somewhere. I think every single one of these is built out. Like all my towns are built out. They're all maxed. So I don't know what the deal is here. Well, it says the only to upgrade, right? Kingdom advisor upgrade? No. Settlement upgrades? Every 3 villages acquired in your domain will enable you to upgrade one of them to the town level. That's what I'm saying. See, so something... That has not happened, man, because I've got like 6 or 7 towns right now. Region upgrade says that there's no region upgrades available. I haven't had a single region upgrade. None. It's a task thing. Then where would it be? Would it be under other? Or would it be under region? Emery, what's up, dude? It's definitely not immediate, that's for sure. Because I've had 3 villages for like... Since before I started... like the whole Armagh's quest. So it must mean that I just need like a whole bunch of other stuff done before I can do any of this stuff. Yeah, that's all I can think of is that I need to get all this. I need to spend some time like just like whistling these weeks away, just doing like leveling up, you know, like leveling up my advisors and the kingdom and all that stuff, and just watching the years roll on past. So this is already so Tuskdale is already it's already at the next phase, right? You're thinking of trying that KFC donut sandwich tomorrow. This may be the last time you hear from me. You haven't upgraded your capital? I've done it once. I didn't know I had to do it multiple times. Mim! Okay. A ring. What do we get? A +4 morale bonus to the wearer's initiative. Okay, so let's have a quick look here before I go and sell all this stuff. So this guy's a town, right? I can't make this guy a city because I need 3 or more towns. I can't create a town because I need 3 or more villages. I've got like 7 villages and I can't upgrade. So I don't know. So it's obviously not this one, right? This one requires shrines. Some kind of like fighting school, right? Divine protection from poison, not that one. Defenders of the land, not that one. Don't know about these. I don't know if it's got anything to do with these curses. Nothing to do with training. Nothing to do with cultural development. Might be this one, but this just popped up. This one's fresh. So it's got nothing to do with that. Same as this one. These popped up after I upgraded my... last night after I got my barony. That's a warden upgrade thing. Border control. All of these popped up after I got my queen. Not this one though. Silver Shield Fortress. Maybe it's got something to do with this kind of stuff. You have 2 towns already. You would need 9 villages. Oh, I don't have 9 villages. Right, I've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I've only got 7, I think. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I've got 6. So I've got 6 villages, enough to upgrade 2 towns, right? So Varnhold's a town. I've got a town. So I've got 2 towns and 6 villages. So that's right. Click the projects tabs itself. Well, this just contains all of these, right? This just contains all of those. No different. It's the same ones. I'm glad to see there are no events. I'm keeping on top of all of that. Pretty sure they have to be totally built up. Yeah, everything is maxed out right now. Everything is maxed. I think except there's one brand new one which I just sorted last night. Oh, nope, I did it. It's being built right now. Yeah. This is being built right now. Actually, I can fill in another couple of those slots now that I've got another little bit of BP. I got the teleportation circle. Yep. I've got a smithy. I think it was just extras. Is this last one? Tavern. One more slot. Oh, I've already got the Halflings Brewery. Did I build a shrine? There we go. Done. So there we go. They're all built up. Okay, well that's good to know. At least that's like a thing. So what if I could do one of these rank ups? So rank up 4, 4, 4, 3. Who's that? Tristan. Okay, let's do this one. I'll save it. Then we'll get that one cranking. Actually, I'm gonna go and sell off all this stuff first, man. No, please don't tell me.
So tasty.
Rogue. Thank you, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the host. I appreciate it. Champion. Thank you, man. Alright, let's see how much cash I'm going to get with this. $3K. That was just from fighting all those knights. I gotta be careful because want to make sure that none of them were Man, the thing that bummed me out last night, there was a full plate like this, right? There's a full plate like this, right? All these full plate plus ones right here. And it looked exactly the same except it was a full plate plus 4. Yes. Don't get caught out. Watch it. Wisdom, wisdom, wisdom. Headband of mental perfection plus 6. Oh God. +2 and a +3. Look at this. Look at this stuff right here, dude. So that one single quest, that I did last night, ended up making us 40,000 gold. Yes, I like it, man. I can feel it. We're about to beat this game. Hell yeah. You think I'm kidding, huh? No. Oh, I can feel it. $60 BP. Nobody likes a bragger. I'm just telling the truth here, man. Don't be a hater. Right? Okay, let's take that. Boom. We're good. Okay, let's go and do this.
I'm there.
Just start playing a new game as a chaotic evil cleric. Dude, I get the feeling you could, honestly, you could play this game. You could play Pathfinder for, like, as a streamer, you could play this game for half of a year. Easily. Easily. Right? Easy. Just with the base campaign, like just with this. Everything that I've seen so far. You could play it, replay it. Okay, let's see what happens. 10 events. Wow. Okay. Success. That's awesome. Success. Nice. Success. 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 Hey, that was alright. Events. Oh my god, look at this. Counselor awaits in the throne room. Secret cache in the central regions. Our scouts found a treasure in the central region. They're sure they've covered the area and there are no more points of interest in the South Nile Marshes and Shrike Hills. Secret cache in the north regions. Our scouts found a treasure in the north region. They're sure they've covered the area and there are no more points of interest in the outskirts and North Nile Marshes. Okay. Joys of life. Strange hedonistic teachings are spreading among the citizens. These freaking bums. Forgotten knowledge. %31%? Oh my god, man. Let's get a crisis point in there. Mysterious cult. Penitence. Freaking Hell Knights? What? Oh god. Okay. Okay, one more day with this. Yes. Okay, counselor awaits. any plans to play any of the DLC? Oh, you mean the DLC for this game? Pers von Hammerhands, a local merchant, wishes to be relieved of his taxes, which naturally stands against the laws of the kingdom. In return for this service, he promises to put in a good word for you among the city's trade community. What? I realize that such an offer might stir you to outrage, but try to understand greed can cloud anyone's judgment, wealthy and pauper alike. We must teach these people that the times have changed. The law no longer serves only the rich. Reject his offer, but refrain from punishing him. Economy -5, 40 BP and 5,000. Arrest and execute him. Wow. Tell him that the law in my domain applies equally to all. You'll have to turn down many similar offers, but eventually people will come to realize that stolen lands have changed forever. Henceforth, everyone is equal before the law. $300 hours for a streamer is nothing though. When you do 40 hours or so a week, that's like 6 to 7 weeks of play. Co did 2 playthroughs of Kingmaker on his YouTube. One playthrough is 303 videos, 30 minutes each. The other is 276 videos, also around 30 minutes each. That is insane, dude. And how many like uploads in a day? You know what I mean? And I wonder if he had help. I wonder if he did it all himself. Because at the moment, I'm alone. I'm like completely alone right now. So it's just me. Trying to stream and make YouTube content, like edit videos, right? Do handle like, this is like my own like outside of working time. I don't know how else to do it. That would be insane, dude. I wish that basically I could have an editor that does what I want, and I could basically go, hey, look, man, like maybe we can work something out, like the proceeds that come in from the money that is generated from the YouTube videos, maybe that can pay you. Like, I don't know, dude. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot, man. It's a lot of effort, dude. Yes, huge. Huge. Who else? We've got all these, so 13, 13, 13, 13, so another 4 on the next upgrade. Now where is this cache? Where is this secret cache that they were talking about? Is it, do I have to leave to find that scout thing? Wait, let me read that again. I'd be curious to know what the revenue on that would be. Oh, obviously with a tiny ass channel like mine, it's like next to nothing, right? But this is for me, all of this stuff is about long term, not short term, right? If you come into this with like an existing, if you come into this with like an existing fan base, an existing like YouTube channel, it's totally different, right? Because those guys, without question, those guys are making probably 10 plus K a month just from YouTube, like watch time, probably. And you could easily portion that to your YouTube guy, right? If you've got like a YouTube guy, you could easily just be like, dude, half of that's yours, right? All you need to do is make these YouTube videos for me. Like, that's it. And you got like 5K a month to do that. Or whatever it is. Like, whatever that is to those guys. Maybe they don't. Maybe they give it all to that guy. I don't know. Because it's, you know, they are what the work that they are doing is essentially what's keeping it alive. So I'm not doing it. So I wouldn't be doing anything. YouTube guy would be handling it all. So YouTube guy gets most of the money. You know, I would be happy to do that. I just don't have somebody that would do it or would be prepared to do that for the long term to grow something to reach that point where it becomes profitable. You see what I'm saying? At the start, it's like it's almost like unless you have grown big already, it's like you can't do it. You've got to do it all yourself, and that's the hard part, because nobody's going to help you for nothing, right? Like, no one. Okay, so I can snatch up that. I can claim that now as well. Yeah, so what did this say? It didn't actually say anything. It said that they've found a secret cache. So I wonder if I go out. What support costs? What's support costs for a YouTube channel? What do you mean? I'd be curious, because I have 0 support costs for my YouTube channel. None. Okay, maybe it's like just listed here somewhere. Nah, there's nothing listed here, man.
Legend is born.
Dustin. Legend. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate it, dude. Step in, dude. Right, it's time for you to get your second
Level 1 Iron Dagger.
Your second dagger right there, dude. Ooh, now you're dual wielding. Nice. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, dude. Anything you need to buy to maintain new PC hardware or games? Well, that doesn't really come from a YouTube channel, right? Unless that was, I mean, of course it would if that was your only... Oh, sorry, you're looking at that not from... Wait, George, wait, which person are you looking at that from? Are you looking at that from me, the content creator, or the YouTube guy's perspective? Because if it's your only form of income, then yeah, I totally get it. I totally get that. 100%. But you wouldn't spend 2K a month on new computer equipment, though. I mean, who spends 25K a year on computer upgrades to maintain a YouTube channel? Fucking crazy person. That's hardcore, man. I tried googling it about Ko's YouTube. His YouTube barely pulls him 5K a month. Are you kidding me? What's the average like viewers on his movies? What's the average like? What's his average views? Thanks for being there while I was recovering from surgery. Your voice has been soothing while in too much pain to sleep. Oh man. Sorry to hear that, dude, but I'm glad that, you know, you got some benefit out of the stream, that's for sure, dude. I got the easy job here, dude. You got the tough one. Okay, yeah, I totally get you on that then. I totally get you on that. Yeah, gotcha. I got you, man. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, if I was to do... This is just me personally, though. It's just me personally, but if I was to do that and my YouTube channel was at a point where I could afford to hire somebody full-time to take care of the videos and handle that, then, and my YouTube channel was making enough money to do that, right? Then I would do that and then basically provide most of the income from that YouTube channel to the person, right? Because even as it grew, I mean, everybody would be earning more. So it would just be like a percentage split. That's what I think. I'd just be like open with that person and just be like, here you go, man, this is it. This is the deal. This is how this is gonna work. We make cool shit. We get more cash. Right? Get more views equals more money. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I mean, at some point you have to look at that like that, right? Because that's all that specific thing would be used for. Like, there's no real other reason to do it, because it's essentially taking this content right here, chopping it down into small videos and uploading it to YouTube. It's not like, you know, I'm not doing reviews now. That's completely separate. It's a completely separate thing. But reusing this stuff, I think is all about yeah, something totally different, I think. To get 10,000 a month, you need like 1,000. Wait, are you talking about YouTube or are you talking about streaming? You're talking about Twitch. I mean, Twitch money is different, right? Because you guys pay $5, I get 2. Like that's how it works. So to get $10,000 a month from Twitch only, that's 5,000 subs, man. Not 1,000. That's 5,000 subs. That's a lot, man. A lot. Yeah, it's not even half. It's not even half, dude. It's like pretty much exactly $2. Yeah, I think there was one point where it wasn't Shroud, but it was somebody who was a very, very big streamer. It was one of those like top 10 guys, right? And even then, man, it was still only like $2 something. It was never like, oh, you're getting $4 now. It was never like that, man. It was only like you went from like $2 to like $2.50. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't. Dude, it wasn't very much. It wasn't very much. It's still something, right? It's still better than nothing, and it's. Hey, I mean, it's an industry that is alive based on. You can't really say much about it, can you? Because it's a free service. Oh wait, can I? Wait, what happens if I click teleport? Diaberg. Oh. Oh yes. Okay, so hang on a minute. I need to go to Silvershire. A lot of streamers' incomes comes from ads and product placement, paid events and whatnot. Yeah, man, and that's a whole different like kettle of fish, right? You imagine every now and then I had to like every 30 minutes I had to like hold up a product and be like, guys, don't forget, man. Hey, Bix pens, man, you can't write without them. That ain't happening. That ain't happening, dude. Don't forget to manscape with the Ballbuster 3000, right? All the smooth with none of the rough. What in the hells? I'm sold. Give me 20. Summit has the same thing. Wait, what has Summit got? 321 videos. So that's 10 movies a day. 10 movies a day. So that's one movie gets uploaded to Ko's YouTube every 2 hours. Wow, man, that is, whoa. That is insane, dude. Holy crap. 10 videos a day. I struggle to make one video a week, man. He streams 8 hours a day, 7 days a week. Yeah, it's good going, man. Good going, dude. See, I stream like 8 to 9 hours 6 days a week. Man, that's insane, dude. And I sit here gas bagging to you guys for like hours at a time. I'm gonna sell that. I'm gonna build a teleport circle. This guy's toast said he would make 10k from a single game advert playthrough. Single game advert playthrough? What do you mean? What does that mean? Oh, playing through a sponsored game one time? Oh, yeah, man. I'm not surprised, dude. I'm not surprised. You can kind of like, sky's the limit at that point, hey. Because you can do all kinds of stuff at that point, man. It's like some YouTube guys, man. Like, one product reviewer guy was really candid with his numbers and said that, I can't remember which one it was. I'd have to dig it up, but he was like, look, here's the numbers. And he was like, this is the video. I was paid like $7,500 US to put this like 1 minute kind of like spiel in the front of my YouTube video being like, hey guys, like make sure you check this out. This is $7,500 for that one single YouTube video. One. And every single YouTube video that guy puts out was like 3 to 4 videos a week, has a sponsored section at the front. So I was like, wow, man. I'm not saying that all of them were like that, but at least he was cool enough to just be like, here it is. This is what I get paid to do this. And it was a lot of money, man. A lot. It was not small dollars. But that was like tech reviews and things like that. You know, that was like, check this camera. This camera's great. Oh, here's a new like monitor. Here's a new this. And so, you know, people will pay big dollars for that stuff, man. But you got to have an audience that is really kind of like ravenous, you know, that is engaging with you completely about whatever it is that you're doing. So there is that. Let's wait for that to stop. Yeah, I agree with you. Kanavius, I agree 100%. I think reaching out, I think for a game dev to reach out to a streamer who's streaming their game and just be like, hey man, here's a copy of the game, right? We'll give you like 10 keys to give away. Play this game, whatever. We'll give you like 5k, we'll give you 10k. That's such a tiny amount. To, especially if the stream is big, not to like some really small streamer, because it's probably just irrelevant, but to a big streamer, to get them to play your game is probably a very cheap way to make an enormous impact on your game. So I mean, depending on what it is and who it is, of course, but you know. Triumph, yes. Failure. No. I need to load save. Success. Triumph. Damn it, that was actually a really good one. But I'm going to load it again. Had to quickly take a look. Markiplier uploaded a 10-minute video of a sponsored Star Wars Battlefront, and what I heard from there, he donated 10k to charity, so imagine how much he got paid. Yeah, and I don't know what the deal is. I don't know how it works out with a lot of these guys, because a lot of them have like, I don't know if it's like in perpetuity, like any kind of in perpetuity clauses within those deals that basically say, you know, that they don't have to continuously have these things advertised. It's just this one-time shot, and if they want to after that, they can kick it off their channel. They don't want anything to do with it anymore. Like, I don't know, it's all kinds of random stuff, and that video keeps making him cash forever now, you know. And who knows, dude, it may only be like $50 a month now, but it's $50 a month now forever from that one video for Markiplier, you know, which is cool, man. It's a really cool thing. Failure again, dude. Failure. Oh no. And now politicians are buying promotion from YouTubers and such to quote. Oh yeah, that's terrible, man. Like, it just feels disingenuine to me. Like, I would 100% do sponsored content. 100%. I would do it. but only if it's relevant to what I'm doing. I wouldn't be holding up shavers, right? Or like some random product. There's nothing to do with anything. But if it was like game stuff, it was specifically game stuff, I would 100% do it. I don't see any problem with that. As long as it's relevant. This is terrible. This is going to be really, really tough. Come on, let's get some good rolls, man. Let's get some good dice rolls here. Success. Failure. Failure. Success. Triumph. Come on, I know we're going to get one of these where we just at least succeed. Triumph. Failure. Success. Success. I just want that one thing to succeed, dude. Well, scratch that chicken donut sandwich sponsorship. I know, dude. Guys, don't forget, head down to your local KFC and get that donut chicken burger, right? Oh, it's delicious. Cut to like a picture of me holding it like... Oh, man. Are you kidding me? No free sandwiches for chat now. RJ, what's up, man? Funny how we have the power to broadcast whatever we want from platforms like YouTube and Twitch, and we use it for cat videos and computer games. You know why that is, man? Honestly, so there's something... I was looking at a couple of things the other day. Disaster. I was looking at a couple of things the other day, and there's some really interesting things going on. And I think in general, it's true. It's sad, but it's true. And I'm inclined to agree with it just based on lurking and hanging out in other people's channels and things like that. But in general, if you're a streamer and you're doing things live, if in general it's very negative and it's about kind of stuff that makes people sad or upsets people, or you're constantly talking about like negativity and things like that, if it's not done in an entertaining way, it's bad and nobody really sticks around for long. Like, even if it's about real stuff, right? Even if it's about like really grim kind of stuff that's happening in the world, you know, people are trying to escape from that and they're trying to get away from that, and they want to, in general, people do want to be happy. You know what I mean? And the more positive places just attract more people in the long run consistently. So it makes for a really interesting thing, and hence... Dude, why is this? Like, have you guys seen how many times that he's failed this quest? Right? All he needs to do is roll a 3. Seriously. All he needs to do is roll a 4. And he's succeeded. A 4. I've reloaded this maybe like 6 or 7 times now, and he hasn't been able to hit a 4, dude. You freaking kidding me, dude? This guy. Need some new dice, dude. What the hell's going on here? Come on, man. Time to put those dice away, Ekin. Those are bad, man. Food and drink sponsors are totally gaming relevant. I can see like a Subway sandwich, right? Subway sandwich. Oh, you know what? You're right. You're right about that. What's your failure now? You need to roll a 10. Okay, so you're at 50-50. He succeeded. I just want all of them to succeed, that's all, man. It's a very interesting outlook that I'm inclined to agree with. People don't want to face reality unless there's an answer on how to overcome the situation. It is tough, man, and it's tough especially because I do know, you know, it creates a very weird scenario inside the stream too. Oh god, failure. Again, dude. Now he rolled a 2. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. I find the game sometimes seems to be hard lock some rolls. Try dropping to a main menu and back into reroll. That's worked for me. Okay. Let's see what happens. It's definitely interesting. Oh! We almost had it. The idea of a positive place to relax is basically what I'm aiming for too. Negative spaces are draining. It's true, man. It's true. Disaster, get out of my face. Yeah, you know, I've seen it happen, and I'm more kind of like speaking from a large channel perspective as well, not small channels like mine, but like from streamers who have much bigger audiences and stuff like that. But when somebody prominent starts being really negative or starts discussing something that's really bad, it turns this really, you can see it even in the chat. The chat is weird. Like somebody comes into the chat that's like a well-known person in the chat, right? Like it would be the same as if RJ came in, right, and all of a sudden just started talking about a real heavy topic that just brought had nothing to do with anything else. It was like a real personal problem and was just like bleh, like just spewing it into the chat, filling the chat up with like just this negative thing, and then everyone just goes quiet and they just kind of sit back just being like, yo, what the f is going on here, man? This is weird now. It happens, dude. I've seen it happen. Wow, man, what the hell's going on here? You had that happen in real life? Where somebody came up to you, wait, you were with like a group of people and somebody came in and just started spewing this stuff out? Why? What's going on here? Dude, I'm having some really crappy luck, man. Everybody's kind of like, man, like 60% or higher, right? Roughly like that. This is terrible. Here we go, Triumph. I can't believe Ekin has just been failing so hard on like rolling a freaking 4, dude. A 4. Those are some broken ass dice, dude, for sure. I meant for the next one. It's your birthday today? Where's my birthday song? Is it actually your birthday today, Sergeant Anders? Is it really? Wow. I've also noticed, did you guys notice that the events that are popping up are random too? See this here that says that there's 9 events? Sometimes it's like 5 events, sometimes it's more. I didn't realize that that was randomized as well. That's really interesting. Six events this time. Triumph. Ekin, dude, how many times have we stopped here, man? What? Wait, what? Why is this rolling an 11? 12, 14. Oh, that makes so much more sense. Wait, how come there was like a 24 roll result before when he rolled a 3? What the hell was that? Wait, I gotta give him a lot more credit. I gotta give him a lot more credit now, I think. This is gonna be really difficult to get 4 successes. Especially because they're all... Okay, that changes things a little bit. I'm gonna be a little bit more lenient about this. Okay, I don't want any disasters, that's all. Just no disasters. You're on mobile, you hate it? It's your birthday last week? Oh, happy birthday, man. Happy birthday, dude. 1 success. Okay, we got a failure. We got a triumph. Okay, we've got 2 failures. Nope. I think we can deal with more like 1 failure. Right, we'll deal with like Ekin's failure.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to all you guys with the birthdays. Happy birthday to you.
Yeah, there you go, man. How do you like that? Unbelievable. Yeah, I had to turn the voice mods off for a second. Just for a little bit, man. One triumph. 1 failure. 1 triumph. Listen, I've been doing this roll for like at least 10 minutes. Come on. Lucky dice, lucky dice. Okay, success. A triumph. Success, I'm taking it. I'm taking it. So the livestock deaths. Arcane took a hit. It's fine. It's fine. Easy. Okay. Greedy tax collector. And we'll get Juby on that. He'll sort that out straight away. Mendev Crusaders. Ragonga. Get it done, man. Get it done, my man. Rank 4. Okay, so what I want to get going on is okay, more curses. Let's get these done. 150, 275, 300, 150. 75 days to solve though, man. Scythe tree and what? Alright, let's keep him on that. +1 morale bonus to attack and damage rolls while fighting within claimed regions. I should probably try and get some of this stuff done, man. $200 BP for the fighting schools. Oh man. So I need 183. Just start cranking these, getting these done. 50. There's no training. There's a bunch of economy stuff. Lindsay. Let's purchase BP for this. You might like the game Iron Danger. Wait, is it? I think we looked at that. I'm pretty sure we looked at that. I think. Okay, I need to sort out oh man. Oh, what? I didn't level these guys up. Oh my god, I'm slacking. I'm slacking, dude. Yes. Harem. Wow, Harem didn't get any feats or nothing. Okay, Beast Totem Greater. Here we go. For sure. Old Reggie. One level 2. And level 5 Vampiric Shadow Shield. I think I want Fire Snake. Oh, I've already got it. My bad. Lindsay. Frightening tune. Let's grab those. Skill focus, iron guts, combat trick. Rapid shot? No. I thought I could get like a spending a swift action each round, you can imbue your weapons with a fraction of your power. For 1 round, your weapons deal +1 damage and are treated as magic for the purpose of overcoming damage reductions. For every 5 cast levels you possess, this bonus increases by 1 to a maximum of +5 at the 20th level. +5 damage is, yeah, it's decent. Heroism and cacophonous call. Yeah, let's take it. Something some giant debuff. What did I just get? Iron Danger's out on the 25th. I really like the look of its save scum. I mean, time reversal mechanic looks like fun. Aww. Persistent mutagen. The 14th level, the effects of the mutagens last for 1 hour per level. Interesting. Greater mutagen. Alchemist mutagen now grants +4 natural armor bonus, +6 alchemical bonus to 1 physical ability score, which is strength, dexterity or constitution, +4 alchemical bonus to a 2nd physical ability score. The alchemist takes a -2 penalty on both associated mental ability scores as long as the mutagen persists. Interesting. Feral mutagen. Grand mutagen. Mummification. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take that. One level 5 spell. Alright, who's at the end? Jathal. What does she gain? What is this? Exploit weakness. 14th level, the Inquisitor learns to take advantage of any opponent that presents itself. Whenever the Inquisitor scores a critical hit, she ignores any damage reduction. Oh. Thank you. Man, look at this, dude. Step in, dude. It's time. It's time for that upgrade.
Level 2. Wooden buckler.
No more daggers for you, man. Right? No more daggers for you, dude. Hell yeah. There's a little message on the inside of that buckler from Shaza to you, man. I already read it. Oh, man. Yeah. That's right. That's right. Whenever the Inquisitor scores a critical hit, she ignores any damage reduction the target might have. Interesting. Okay. Oh, one level 2 spell, huh? Thank you, dude. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Oh, and one level 5. Banishment. Mass Castigate. I used to think that that was a lot, that 10 diamond dust material component for this spell. And then I found that like that horde of like 300-400 diamond dusts or whatever it was. Now I'm like, we get to a tough fight, I'm dropping it. Boom. Right? DR10 adamantine. Yes. Per level, right? It's per level. $150 points of damage. Chains of light. What's it put here? Maybe just flame strike. Classic. Okay, so anyway, what I came here to do was oh, these are all +2, right? Arcane Inscriptions, Death Reservoir and Keen, and Frost Scythe +2. Yeah, so this one. We're rocking this guy. And she's got Mithril Full Plate +1. What is this? Can give her that. Give her that one. What is this? Belt of Giant Strength +2. I mean, we could at least give you that one. She has no shoes, no gloves. Gloves of dueling, gloves of dueling. A 2d6 is kind of neither here nor there. That's a pretty big deal though, that helmet. So maybe I'll give her that. +3 natural, so that's negates this, right? She doesn't have that. What is this? Okay. I need to take her out, that's why I'm kind of gearing her up. she's wearing my crown. I gave it to her. Barely anybody's wearing shoes? How cruel can I be? I know, dude. We've found bugger all sets of shoes, to be honest. Right, we've got 3. We've got 4. He doesn't have boots. We've only found 4 sets of boots. Oh, 5. We've only found 5 pairs of shoes in this game so far. Can you believe that? 5 pairs of shoes, man. No gloves. Ah. It's a tough life out here, dudes. The real question is, who am I going to put aside? Who am I going to leave behind for her? To get this quest done. Remember all those shoes from Wizardry? That's right, dude. I remember those pair of like -13 boots that we got, or something like that. Right? Those cursed boots. Jesus, man. The hell was that all about? Those were the days. Alright, let's put this stuff away. Keeping that out. Alright. Okay, I have to put somebody back. If I put Knock Knock back, our damage output goes down a lot. A lot. I think it's actually going to be her. Because we can do without her. Oh, it's going to make me eat my words. Wizardry was the first RPG I ever saw. Proving Grounds of the Mad Overlord, I think it was. Whoa. That's a long time ago, dude. Holy smokes. Wait, what do you mean nothing is built yet, dude? So... Well, that's a bug for sure. That was kind of scary. How do I use my teleport circle? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That's right. Unbelievable. Quality. Hell yeah, that's how we do it, man. That's how we get it done. Two parties out about at once. That would only be cool, right? But you'd always have like one party that doesn't have a tank. I don't know how they would do that. Because they've generally got... Yeah, you'd have to have 2 of every character. It's our Scally bro. Oh. We've got this one. I know this one, dude. It's a damn. He's got some really good weapons. Look at this mithril speed scimitar +2. That's so cool, dude. Corrosive flaming battle axe +2. I think I'm gonna get that for Amiri, actually. Oh no, that's one-handed. It's not a great axe. Oh, if that was a great axe, that would be so good. Oh no. No. Damn it, that would have been so good. I was excited for like half of a second. That thing is worth 30,000 gold. I can't. Dual battle axes? Oh. Okay, I have no idea what the deal is with this quest, but I got to get it out of the way. I'm expecting her to start complaining about it like any day. Oh yeah, this is it. There would be the option to acquire custom companions to fill in the gaps in multiple groups. Decker, welcome to the follow. Welcome to the follow.
To search for the spot to rest.
Welcome, man. Time for me to get a cup of coffee, I think. Oh. Wait, is this the guy? Well, Jathal's better because she's got 3 scythes on her back. You've only got 1. Okay. You think you're a badass? Our scythe user's got 3. Think about that next time. Okay, you think about that. Welcome to the following. Oh great, and they're fatigued. You know what, can I just exit out? Save up. Let's camp it. Right, let's get some big boosts going. Three is better than 1. Greater than 1. Quick math. That's right. No one better forget that either. Oh no. Oh no, we've lost our cook, man. Okay, hang on a minute. Oh, you can't? That's weird. So 18, 0. -1 to the cooking. 17 to hunting. AC circumstance bonus. I think that's pretty cool for her. 18 hunting. He's 20 hunting. 26 camouflage. 3 cooking. 0. She's got 2 cooking, dude. Oh god, we are in big trouble. Jathal. We need to roll a 16 even to get some haggis. We need to roll a 14 even to make a haggis. Look delectable. You understand what's going on here? We're in trouble. Oh, we're in trouble. Sweet pancakes. We need to roll an 11. Oh no. Burned meals forever.
He dead. Can I become a lich? A lich hero? Serving to nobody, not like some zombie.
The mere thought of such abomination appearing in Golarion fills me with disgust. Or laughter. Can't make up my mind.
Spoiled the sweet pancakes. Sorry, guys. I knew it. I knew it. Okay, let's see what this is all about, huh? Here we go. The woman seems incredibly old and haggard. It's hard to believe she can move at all, let alone reach such wild places. But her dark eyes burn with a cold flame. Why do you disturb a poor pilgrim? I live perhaps my final days. She suddenly trails off upon casting her eyes upon Jathal. Has Urgathoa heard my pleas? I've been waiting for so long. Jathal does not seem pleased. She looks upon the old woman's pale and wrinkled face, barely concealing her disgust. You may call me Jathal. You guessed correctly, we serve the same goddess. In case you are unaware, a servant of Pharasma is chasing you. We could help you, but first I would know who you are and how you might prove useful. I'm not surprised. The servants of Pharasma have chased me for nearly 40 years. My name is Tanika. What do you want to know? Do you have the DLC? No. No, I don't. What do you want from us? This cannot be explained in one breath. Long ago, I was a powerful priestess of Urgathoa, the leader of a secret coven. I had everything: power, beauty, wealth, admirers ready to sacrifice their lives for me. I possessed the secret of Urgathoa's ritual, which grants the power to overcome death and old age. It demands the life of blood relatives as a payment, but what of that? I'd given birth to 2 adorable daughters and raised them in anticipation of the day when their youth and beauty would become mine. But I was naive and overconfident of my power. I met an enemy who destroyed me and all my hopes of a second youth. But why would you care about the grief of a dying old woman? What if that's her mother? I still know the secret of the ritual and I can share it with you too, oh beautiful Jathal. The ritual will grant you immense power. You can even become a living being again if that is your wish. All I ask in return is that you prolong my life, raise me as undead. The other roads to eternity are closed to me and I do not wish to die. Ooh. What do you say, Haz? Wait, tell me more about what happened to you. You want Jathal to kill you and raise you as undead, and in return you offer her the secret of a ritual? You don't? I thought you did. No, I don't have the DLC. My ritual, it demands a victim be properly prepared. Some time ago I took my daughters to the Coven's underground hall and lulled them into a magical sleep that was to last many months. However, I did not consider that the father of one of the girls, also an adept of Urgathoa, would put the life of his child above his passion for me, and all that we believed in and lived for. The fool secretly went to beg for help, and where? The temple of Pharasma, no less. The Lady of Graves is not highly revered in our country, and only 2 priestesses lived at her temple. But when they learned that a secret coven of Urgathoa operated in the city, they called their inquisitor for help. I remembered him clearly, so young, so proud, a half-elf of rare beauty, thick brown hair and a gaze that burned with the certainty that he was his goddess's favorite weapon. He broke into the hall while I was preparing the ritual. We fought the coven of Urgathoa against Pharasma's inquisitor and his 2 companions. Everyone died that evening except for 2 of us, but no matter how self-confident the young inquisitor was, he could not defeat me. I remember the moment he realized it. I read it on his face when he lost his confidence for the first time. But then he rushed into my daughters, still lying in slumber, and killed both in an instant. Then he turned to me and said, "No way out," and that was that. Were his mocking words a curse or just a guess? I do not know, but they bore the fruit of truth. No way out. My coven died and my secrets were revealed. I had to flee, to hide from the Pharasmites in the backwoods, down the rat hole, denying myself the usual luxuries. Without my daughters, I could no longer prolong my life and youth. Year after year, I tried in vain to conceive a child. Year passed after year, in desperate attempts, flights, and hardships. My beauty and strength melted away, and I became miserable, exhausted. I became a miserable, exhausted old woman. Jathal's gift is now my only hope of escape from death. You want Jathal to kill you and raise you as an undead, and in return you offer her the secret of a ritual. Oh. What do you know about Jathal? Why are you seeking her help? How could I not recognize the one chosen by the goddess? Her power in you shines like the full moon on a black velvet sky. I know that she can do many things, including sharing her gifts with others. What are you doing in the Valley of the Dead? I came here sensing the awakening of an ancient and powerful undead creature. Hoping perhaps I could somehow scoop up a handful of his incredible power, turn myself undead and slip away. But it seems that I'm too late. Oh man. I do not think killing me is necessary. Only the pathetic remnants of my former strength support my body. I need only loosen my grip and my end will come swiftly. Yes, in exchange I offer a priceless secret. It can be used in many ways to grant new powers or even a new life. I've made a decision. I'm listening. Despite her detached composure, the undead elf looks at you with tension in her eyes. She lowers her voice to a whisper. We might accept this offer, then change the agreement after I possess the secret of the ritual. The ritual is horrible. Its secret should die with Tarnika. Knowledge is knowledge. Agree and receive the secret, then I will decide if we should use it or not. Oh. Knowledge is knowledge. Agree and receive the secret, then I will decide if we should use it or not. Neutral evil, it's a bargain. It matters not whether the ritual is bloody. Oh my god. Tarnika looks at you with insane hope in her eyes. Then with a trembling hand she pulls a large scroll from somewhere under the rocks and hands it to Jathal. I almost did not expect. I yearn to know that I have endless years ahead instead of an imminent end. Give me this chance, sister, and be blessed by our goddess. Tarnika's eyes slowly fade as her life force leaves her decrepit body. A moment later the woman falls heavily to the ground, dead. Jathal looks at the corpse with disgust. Now I propose we leave this carrion to the ravens. This pathetic, weak, ugly creature was unworthy of Urgathoa, and even more unworthy of her gift of unlife. Lies and pride, that's all you are and all you will ever be, Jathal. Don't think yourself anymore. We had an agreement. No matter how vicious a creature this woman might be, the word given to her is as valuable as the word given to most righteous people. This woman was a monster in life, and she'll be even worse as an undead. It may seem cruel, but in my opinion we shouldn't revive her. Oh no. Unleash an old evil undead priestess into the world? Why ever not? Raise her, Jathal. Lawful neutral. If I do it, I'm hoping that this has like ramifications, right? I'm thinking of loot right now. That's all I'm thinking of, man. I'm thinking we revive her and then she comes back later way stronger with a ton of loot. I'm gonna go lawful neutral this time. I cannot disobey one who holds so much power in her hands, even if I'm disgusted with what needs to be done. Enio! His calm friendliness has disappeared like a mask fallen from his face. His clothes are decorated with the easily distinguishable symbol of Pharasma. I hope you've settled all your affairs with the poor old exile. It was an interesting show to watch. Oh no. The undead priestess tightens like a predator preparing to strike you so many years later, and you come to me again? Why are you here? Why stand once more between me and immortality? Time to explain yourself, Enio. I don't have much to add beyond what I'm sure you already know. I am the Inquisitor of Pharasma, and for almost 40 years I have hunted the undead and cultists of Urgathoa for the glory of the Lady of Graves. I destroyed Tarnica's coven. I tracked Jaethal into the wastelands and killed her, only to find that her hideous deity returned her to life. To put an end to that, I made use of a company of naive young elves from a camp near the Thorn River. What a stunning frankness. Did you imagine, Half-Blood, that those youngsters could handle me and the Queen? Do not be so naive, Inquisitor. I held no hope that our young elves would kill either you or your defender. No, I wanted you rather to kill them, and I did all that I could to inform their relatives in Kionan of the horrible violence you perpetrated. Retribution will follow sooner or later. One lonely warrior of Pharasma may fail, but 3 elven clans will find a way to exact their revenge. There's no way out, Jaethal, not for you. So you deliberately sent the elves to their deaths. They were undead. What grudge did you hold with them? They were a necessary tool to complete my mission. In my youth, I thought the best decision was a bold, honest battle against apostates and monsters. But I learned much from my struggle against Tarnica. There's nothing worse than seeing an abomination rise before you and being powerless to strike it down. One must use any method available. Nothing can justify the blood on your hands and the stain on your conscience. The law is strict, but it should not take innocent lives to punish the guilty. That's right. That's right. Why did you kill Tarnica's daughters? They were necessary for her disgusting ritual, and their death was my only chance to prevent it. Do not forget who I serve. Their honest deaths and their soul's journey to Pharasma's judgment was a far better fate than their mother had prepared for them. That's all well and good, but why do you come here now? I wanted to talk to you, Queen. My hunt for Jaethal is the greatest work of my life. She is the living example of the hideous essence of the cult of Urgathoa, the distortion of the world order and the triumph of the evil intentions of her vile deity. Even if I die today, the story will end the way I intended, but you can still change your own role in it. You've been playing games for too long, Zealot. I've heard this so many times. Even among the priests of Pharasma, there are many who think my faith is insane and my methods cruel and excessive. But that is the fate of the Inquisitor, loneliness. Jaethal's been dead for a long time, a dead heart and a dead soul. Let Pharasma's Inquisitor commit his judgment. The world will sigh with relief. Wow, Ekin! Wow, first goddess, second goddess. Nope, not going to mess with them, but I know for sure my goddess is better. It was a mistake for me to ally with an undead murderer. I now know that Jaethal will never stop, and I must support you, Enio. Side with Jaethal. You are a dangerous fanatic. Innocent people have died because of you. More blood may be spilled unless you are stopped. See, that's the truth. She hasn't killed anyone. Right? This guy's killed a ton of people. Neutral, evil, I care nothing for such nonsense as the blood of the innocent. But I can control Jaethal, and that's more than I can say for you, which is unfortunate for you. Yeah, I'm gonna say this right here, dude. Well, I shall risk immortality for your death, Pharasmite. Everything will proceed as I have planned, with or without me. Enio, finally, dude. What do we got? Level 8. Level 8. Level 9, Bard.
This will hurt. You You should have run.
Tristan is dead for sure.
Repent!
Onward.
I see your wicked.
Is one. Do not hold back. Don't hold back.
Didn't see those two guys. Between the Inquisitor of Pharasma and the Inquisitor of Urgathoa. A battle of the ages. Enio's guard. Okay, so where's... Flaming dagger +1. A flaming dagger and a shock dagger. It's pretty damn cool. Breastplate +2. Chain shirt +1. That's all, huh? That's all there was. Tristan just turned a blind eye to this whole event. Oh man. Terrible. Horrible. Disgusting. Freaking itchy bite on my elbow. Still going strong. Dreamer, hello.
Wretched
Now, the
things.
beginning of the hunt.
Justice! Training pays off.
Healing fire. I need your breath. Saren Ray, be generous today, for I am not.
Dent, 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 dent. By the way, I didn't actually realize that Ko's YouTube channel was... I didn't realize that that was the numbers, by the way. I think it's because the time when I was like looking at his channel, I think I may have like had his videos sorted by like... Jeez, man, 2 steps. Maybe I had them sorted differently because I was looking at videos that had just crap loads of views, man. So I was like, whoa, okay, so his channel's probably making bank.
Knock knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
That's kind of why I was saying all the stuff that I was before.
This will hurt.
That random thought just came to me right then. But still, fuck, those stats blew me away, dude. 10 video uploads a day. Wow. I think that would be pretty much like a full-time job for a YouTube guy. Like full-time, man. The power of blood. A renowned hematomancer. An alchemist who studies blood wants to find out how the gift of sorcery is passed down through generations. The gnome needs to collect a couple hundred blood samples and she's looking for a generous patron with whom she will share her results. DC 32. Success chance? 0. No chance of success. Wow. The 11th, huh? Okay, we'll let that one sit for a little bit. Because I can get Juby on that. Rank 2 right there for the Magister. I wonder what my highest rank could be. So I've got 4. What is my BP per week? It's probably like Ko's YouTube guy Red Eye Monster has YouTube manager and mod for Ko's Twitch. Oh, that's freaking awesome, dude. That's really cool. It's cool that he's proud to do that, you know what I mean? Or is like feels good about just being like, boom, this is what I do. Because I think there's a lot of people who kind of like not frown upon it, but it's just kind of like they pull back from that kind of stuff, you know? Almost as if like they're ashamed to be, I don't know, like associated in some way. Ketsuki Hunter, welcome, how are you? Ko had mod days where every donation made that day gets paid to his mods. That's a freaking awesome idea. I like that. Huh. Yes, I like that idea. I have some mods in my channel who have been here for like 4 years plus. They're all volunteers too. I need to do more. January 2014. That's awesome, dude. You mean here on Twitch? Yeah, I think that must have been around the first time that or at least close to when I first started streaming. Can you imagine if I took it seriously like 6 years ago, dude? I think this channel would be in a very, very different place if I took it seriously 6 years ago. Would be super different, man. I think I had your Twitch on your portfolio side of that. Yeah, I did list it. I did list it there. I wish I could. You guys ever wish that you could just like take something like an itchy bite, right? And just like remove it. Oh, it's getting so annoying because I've got my elbow like on my armrest and it's just like, it's like just making me realize that it's there. Like, hello. Some calamine lotion. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah. I'm thinking about I'm thinking about doing a few more of these. So let's get back. I don't have any new quests popped up, by the way. Like none. I have nothing here. So I don't actually know what's going to happen. Oh, you know what? Wait, I can just teleport instantly? I don't actually have to be out of town? I can just teleport straight back even if I'm like outside? Is that true? No, I have to be out of town. Okay, that's cool. I picked up a Sony 7:1 receiver today from a marketplace post, $100 flat. Now Haz sounds even more amazing. Oh man, yes. Press a nail into the center twice in an X. The itchiness may drain out then as a clear fluid. Disgusting. Disgusting. Okay, so what do we got? 14 days, so none of those are going to pop up. These two are going to pop up, which is fine. We'll get Juby on that one. Poltergeist in the temple. Oh, crap. Yeah, that one's gone. Jod's out of commission, man. He's gone for a long ass time, dude. Sucks. Just need to find a subwoofer where I can really annoy my neighbors. Oh man, I can't wait for that, dude. I'll make sure to just get on the mic like... Right? Get those subs popping. Annoying. I was using Justin TV before it became Twitch. It was a very strange time. Lots of live streamers back then and they were wacky. You could always find something you'd want to watch because it was less saturated then. Yeah. Yeah. 6 years ago, that was when I first jumped onto it. And by the way, I'll tell you this, man, 6 years ago, when I first started streaming art, like 3D sculpting on Twitch, my entire community, I started talking about it openly. I was trying to pump it. I was trying to be like, this is a really good way to like work with each other. Like you can like sculpt alongside each other. The resistance that I got, dude. Oh my god, man. community was just basically like, that is the most ridiculous thing. That's the most ridiculous thing. And then about 2-3 years ago, everybody started doing it. Like every artist in the galaxy just made a Twitch channel and started streaming. And I was just like, you guys are ridiculous. Ridiculous. It's always like that. Alright. Get chastised for being one of the first. Right? And then a couple years later it becomes mainstream. And everybody's like, oh dude, this is the best. It's like, oh. Nah, they didn't regret it. They reveled in the fact that they felt amazing about this new thing. Oh man. Doesn't matter. I need to save it. I'm going to get a couple of these ranks up going. I don't know where what I'm supposed to do right now, except pass the time and build my city out. There's not really anything for me to search for except for claiming this land and then pushing on down into here, which, I mean, I will be doing that soon enough. Right, but I want to get a few of these bloody things out of the way. See what happens here, huh? Sergeant Anders, good night, man. Take it easy, dude. Hope you had a good birthday, man. Wait. Community has reached rank 5. Thanks to the Regent and the Queen, the quality of life in the kingdom has reached new heights. What does that mean? Quality of life. One BP is lost due to low economy. What? What the hell? Failure? Okay, we're gonna need... Yeah. Juby, come on, man. We're gonna need a better one than that. There was a huge backlash period as a non-competitive clause died between Twitch and Justin when Twitch was expanding outside of strictly gaming. Success. Why is my loyalty going down as a success though? You know what? I'm gonna try to get a triumph with that one. I'm gonna try. Do we have any updates on like those other CRPGs, Solasta and those ones? What are the other CRPGs we need to keep an eye on? Solasta and failure? Oh man, come on, dude. What is it? Solasta, and there's one more. They're both kind of like not indie games. They look much higher quality than really indie games, even though they are technically indie games. triumph. There we go. And a triumph. Both. After finding out he was to be executed, the felon told the treasurer where he'd hidden the money. A few days later, the advisor announced that the tax collector was to be pardoned and returned to the service in recognition of his ingenuity. The taxes would also be doubled, as the crafters had proven to be able to pay for it. Oh, yeah, they got screwed. Regent demands your presence. Okay. Extortionist guards. Oh god. Eureka. Okay, stay there. %50 chance to succeed. Oh, when is this? The 12th. Okay, so we can wait for that one. This one is not going to wait. Let's get that. Poltergeist in the temple, that's dead. So we're going to lose on that one. Something happened that was always destined to happen. The wanton Devor the Grey has spilled so much blood that he's finally lost his mind. He's in the Nile Marches trying to raise a rebellion against us. Ridiculous as it might sound, I'm afraid he's hoping to start a civil war and ultimately seize power. Devor the Grey, who is he? Unrest dropped to a new state. Rebellion. What? Just a second, guys. Hang on a minute. Sorry about that. Who is Davor? We must hurry. We can't afford to enter negotiations with Davor and his cutthroats. It's time for the general's army to crush this rebellion. I suppose the treasurer wouldn't mind bribing Davor's henchmen. I also expect that the grand diplomat would prefer to settle this in a peaceful manner. However, there's no more time for such half measures. The rebels have determined their fate. Remember, this is when it's time to make your decision. Community -10. What the hell? Man, some nasty shit is going down. Balkan. Okay, he's gonna give me some more of that stuff. Oh my god, dude. I didn't expect this many people. Oh, okay. Chain breakers, chainmail. Okay. These are just gift givers. Okay, there we go. So what was that? I got... Here it is. Chain breakers, chainmail. +5 trickery, +3 reflex. It's mithril chain. Damn, that's pretty awesome. It's light armor. Oh. Holy crap, that is awesome for light armor. Seven and 6. +5. 7 and 6, it's the same. +5 trickery and +3 to reflex. It also grants the ability to cast freedom of movement spell once per day as a 7th level cleric. Interesting. Indie's becoming an odd tag. I'd say they're not indie because of the size of their team. How big is the Solasta team? What is she wearing? She wearing medium? 9 and 4. She's wearing light. That's pretty cool. Okay, that's that. Alright, I'm gonna jump up here and get myself a beverage of some kind. And then, oh my god. It's a full studio of 20 artists. Lead designer was the founder of the studio that did Endless Space. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna jump up, get a beverage, maybe get a snack or something like that. Take care of my dogs. So now's a good time to get your guys' snacks going before we sink in to the evening. Right, give me a second. See you guys in a bit. Alright. Alright, what did we find out about Celasta? Let me have a quick look here. What was the other one that we were talking about, man? Celasta, Crown of the Magister, right? There's a whole other game, dude. Oh my god, Lena messed up my monitor. There we go. Celasta, Crown of the Magister. Let's have a quick look here. Dionmus, what's up, man? Asian Mega, how are you, dude? Was there like a little update somewhere? Oh, release date when it's ready, huh? Celasta, and let me just check something here. Hang on a minute. What about, have you guys heard about, was it Realms Beyond? Ashes of the Fallen, maybe? Was that the one that we were looking at the other day? I think it was. When is this guy coming out? Just says release date 2020. Ate McDonald's ice cream 1:30 a.m. in the morning. Worth it. Hell yeah. Okay, I've added that. Genshin Impact beta should be coming this month too. I saw something about Genshin Impact. Oh wait, there's one more. There is another Darkest Dungeon, a Darkest Dungeon clone. I want to show you guys real quickly this. See if you guys, see what you guys think about this. Any Darkest Dungeon fans? Right? Right, have a look at this for a second. Check this out. Tactics style. Looks kind of interesting. Oh. Oh my god, those spikes did so much damage, dude. Oh. Nice fat crit right there. Took. Ooh. Oh, I kind of like that. That's pretty cool. You don't like the art style?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a late game introduction to Urtuk, a turn-based strategy game by David Calera, which is not me. I'm just some dude.
I'm just some dude.
Let's just jump right into it.
Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact actually looks really awesome, dude. I know that you mentioned it to me. You mentioned it to me like multiple times, actually. Oh wait, where am I going? Yeah, I saw some footage today of like, I can't remember what I saw. Of like a few games, but Genshin Impact was in one of them, and it was like, it looks beautiful, man. Like the art style's so nice and clean, anime-esque, but it's so pleasant to look at, like kind of like a watercolor painting, man. It looks so nice, dude. Nothing like Breath of the Wild though. That's an ugly game, dude. Ooh, I know there's someone hurting in the chat right now, like, how dare you? How dare you? I'm just not a fan of that art style, man. I'm just not a fan of it. I'm sorry, man. That Breath of the Wild. Dude, Zelda looked way better a long time ago. This new kind of like flat art style, everything flat colors, nah. I'm just not a fan of it, man. I'm allowed, right? Guys, check it out, right? Let me blow your mind for a second. Let me blow your mind for a second, okay? Let me tell you something that's gonna change your whole world. It's gonna change your whole world, dude. It's okay to hate something. Man, I feel like nowadays, right? I feel like nowadays, especially with like social media, right? If you say anything like you don't like something, man, there's like a bunch of people who'll be just like, man, you're an asshole, man. Like, just like, holy shit, man. Can't, like, okay, everything is awesome. I'm sorry. Everything is amazing. Every game is perfect. 10 out of 10. Everything is great, right? Like, Jesus, man. It's okay to hate something, right? You're actually, as a human being, you're allowed to not like something. You're allowed. It's okay. Oh, man. Brutal, dude. Get eaten alive out there. The Regent demands your presence. The Grey Rebellion, huh? Davor the Grey? Really, dude? You want to try and take me, huh? Hey, man, you better think again. So who gets to take this? Oh, we get multiple. I'll get Juby on this guy. Right, let's sick Juby on this nub. And people that gets offended by anything, hell yeah. I tried that once. I hate cooking and cleaning. Told my partner that. How do you think that went? It's about how you said it, man. Right? See, this is the key. You're allowed to hate cooking and cleaning, man. I hate it. Right? But if there's a conversation where you're like, it's your turn to cook it, right? It's your turn to clean. You're like, man, I hate this. I hate this, man. Like, who does this, dude? Like, why? Why? Who in the galaxy does this? Right? Then that's not gonna go down. Right? But if your partner was doing it, right? Listen, check it out. Free tips. If she was in there, right? And she was cleaning it up, right? And you look at her and she's frustrated, she's hating it, right? And you go, man, cleaning and cooking sucks, eh? Right? This is terrible, man. Why don't you just leave that there for a minute? Don't worry about it. Right? Let's just do something fun over here for a bit. I hate it too, man. And you work it in, right? Easy. Just work it into the convo, right? Generally, it goes down a little bit better. Right? See that? Yes. Or, for the biggest brain, you help when she's doing it, right? And then when you're doing it, right, and she's not helping you, you just look at her like, huh? No, you don't do that. Think these dishes are gonna do themselves, huh? Jesus. Oh man, you can get a synergy going, right? And then you can get the dishes done and all the chores done twice as fast because there's two people doing it. You become a team, right? Which is beneficial, right? Everybody wins. You write down in your notebook for every time she doesn't help. That's right. Didn't help with dishes. Nothing. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Little does she know. Oh. Oh, man. I'm gonna kick this off. Right? See what happens here. Oh God. I'd say that was pretty good overall. Lighter border control, lighter border control, lighter border control. Bravoy. Was that a bug? That must be a bug, dude. Let's not waste any time with that. Okay. Faith and loyalty. Spider invasion, huh? A nasty rumor. That's an old school one. Runaways. 27. Okay. The Grey Rebellion. We need to sort this out ASAP. Let's get Juby up on this, man. I feel like if your partner was a psychiatrist, they would be taking notes like that. I wonder what that would be like. That's a really interesting an interesting argument. I've actually seen that argument be like quite like in depth. I was gonna say in depthly. Like argued, right? It was the whole like paper plates versus dishes, and whether everybody should switch completely to having no plates whatsoever, right? No plates, knives and forks and things like that, and you only use like recyclable like cutlery to eat with. And one obviously creates way more trash to deal with, right? So it's like a recycling issue. The other requires less kind of like financial outlay, right? But you gotta constantly be using water to wash and clean. So it's like you're both is like, you know what I mean? There's like a give and take, man. It was kind of interesting. Water, and you know, you gotta pay for freaking everything, dude, these days. Water versus trash, yeah. Different countries would rank that differently, man. Three, the warden, huh? Anything about to drop in 14 days? Anything about to drop in 14 days? The first, nope. A nasty rumor. The first, no. Runaways. That's DC 27. Everyone gets one knife and one metal plate. The world is saved. You still got to use water to clean it though. And soap. Right? Okay, maybe a metal bowl. No soups on that metal plate, man. A very shallow soup. Right? One spork. And I'm kind of like stuck right now. I don't know what I should do here. Oh, maybe I should actually do this. Maybe I should claim Glenabon. Maybe that's what's holding me up here. I think that could be it. Uh, 14. That is going to take a lot. Military instability. Trade agreement from Gralton. Let's get some of these things popping, man. Okay. 14, these guys have got 14 and 14, but that's cool because it's not an event. So we've only got one event here. Spider invasion. Runaways. 16% chance. What's the other person? Who's the other person? Lindsay. Oh god. Okay. Now that I've done all that, let's save it and then we'll drop another rank up. Oh wait, I can't rank up. I'm maxed out. I've literally got everyone working. Oh no. I needed to... we go, that's what we wanted. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, ranked up. Triumph. Success. Success. Strong nation, success. That's right. Strengthen the storyteller's skills as a magister. That's awesome, dude. I like it. 5 new events. The magister asks for an audience. Okay, that's cool. Defender of the forest. DC 29. 20% chance to succeed at this. When is this? The 12th. Oh god, it's about ready to... Ah, that sucks. Okay. The truth of the blade. Lindsay, Jathal, Jod. Oh my god, wait. When does this pop? The first 8 days. Do we have anything? Oh, Lindsay's got 1. Okay, nice. We can skip this day. Right. Success. Nice. Got that trade agreement here. Okay, we're back to stable. Okay, we're back to stable. The missing ambassador. Oh god. Valerie with a 40% chance. Runaways, first of the first. Nasty rumor is kind of like easy, right? Solve that, no probs. The intruder. Can sort that out easy. 5 days, let's save it again. I wonder how much it costs to send an envelope with 2 coffee crisps to NZ. Dude, you know what? I think you'll be surprised at that. Yeah, like $50 US. Because they've got like a new thing where it's like, if the envelope is beyond a certain thickness, no matter what's inside, it's no longer, it no longer is sent as like an envelope based on like the size of the package, you know what I mean? It's like, it's different all of a sudden. It goes into this whole other class. It's stupid, man. Shipping stuff has gone out of control. And after this coronavirus stuff, man, it's never going to go back. It's never going to go back. After Trump's changes with all the import-export stuff with China, it kind of blew out all of the shipping stuff last year. And everybody, like worldwide, has changed now because of that. And now, I think with the coronavirus stuff, it's just made it all worse. Now it's going to be even more expensive. How'd you like some flattened, dehydrated coffee? Look, this is what you do. You buy the coffee crisp, right? And then you buy like a meat tenderizer. You club the coffee crisps until they're just a fine powder. inside, don't open them inside the thing, right? And then what do? I don't know. Right? And then you package them, right? Nice and slim. Yes, so that when I open them, I can just like snip the one corner and just like pour the dust in. I can just pour the coffee crisp sand, right? Oh man. Perfection. I have a friend who can repackage powders overseas and import them quite cheaply. Ha! I have news, more and more mages come to our capital every day, and it seems a small mage corps is forming around the artifact appraiser. There's new bookshops, new alchemy labs, and we even have an illusionist parlor. That woman can conjure up more dresses and makeup and hairstyles than you could imagine. Perfect for an evening out. Just remember to get back home before the spell wears off, lol. However, there's a darker side to this expansion. A necromancer from Geb is looking to set up a shop in your domain. He wishes to raise undead servants and rent them out as cheap labor. In his homeland, skeletons till the fields, cut down trees and mine ore, while elsewhere around the world necromancy is strictly forbidden, for in order to animate a dead body one must snip off a small fragment of the soul that once resided within it. Our guest asks you for a license. In return, he's promised to supply us with a fresh batch of workers. Just thinking about it makes me sick. He vows only to use those who sign a contract while they're still alive, selling their own bodies away for a few gold coins. However, I have little doubt that this will lead to all sorts of trouble. First, enterprising citizens will buy shovels and develop a habit of paying nightly visits to the graveyard. Then beggars and orphans will start disappearing from the streets. No, Haz, we cannot allow this to happen. I forbid this necromancer from practicing his dark arts in my realm. Hey, get off my land. Get him out of here. We don't want these bums. Right? Run them out. They sicken me. Opportunist Dwarven War Axe. Oh man. I need something from you, dude. I wonder if you can make multiple kinds of plate armor. Make something in the dwarvish style. Let's see. You're gonna give me something too? Nice. Vein Finder. Who's gonna make me a freaking greatsword? Right? One of you bums must make me a greatsword. Serpent Prince. Alright, I just got 3 new items, right? Opportunist. +1 in speed. Wait, what? Hang on a minute. Dwarven War Axe. This +1 speed Dwarven War Axe deals additional 9 damage on a successful critical hit and grants its wielder the ability to cast Flare spell twice per day. That's weird. 1 extra attack per round does a flat 9 extra. Oh, this is a rapier. A +3 rapier. Bleed. Oh, that's actually a damn fine. That is a really good weapon. It's a shame that it doesn't that it doesn't do any. Hey, what's going on here? That's really weird. $20 to $23, huh? Keen flaming finesse wielding. Keen frost finesse wielding. Dude, am I ever going to find better weapons than these? I don't think I am. See now, if this had... If this... Oh, God. Destructive. Wait, what is this? Critical multiplier of this weapon is increased by 1. Oh. That's a damn good weapon, dude. 18 to 20 times 3 crit. D6 acid is plus 3. Man, if I respec out so that Fauchard was my main weapon, this would be a pretty awesome weapon for me right now. My crit would probably be 15 to 20, right? It'd be times 3 critical multiplier. That would be my probably the best weapon I've got so far as a two-handed. I think that actually is the best two-handed weapon I have so far. A plus 3 d6 acid and the extra critical multiplier. That's awesome. Really awesome. Damn. Okay. Let's get down to the merchant. The crisps are in the tea. Genius. I know, it's like those boxes that Subin sent me. Right? Unbelievable. It's like that coffee crisp hot chocolate. $1,400 right there. Alright, which was the flaming dagger? That one. I don't want to sell that. Shock dagger, vein finder, bombardier's vest, breastplate plus 2. Chain shirt, we sell that. I think we sell that too. Down. EA servers just went down completely. Can't even connect to the website. It's either the government. Okay, think about that. The government. Yes. Or that is the coronavirus. There's no other possibilities. None. It has to be one of those two. Just has to be. Okay. Does this guy have new stuff yet? Plus 3 trident, stratagem. You know what? Price. Let's go with frost flail, heavy flail. Yes, there we go. That's all I'm looking for. You may as well not even try to... Don't even try to like argue with me, man. Trust me. Trust me on that. I know the truth of it.
I'm off.
Zasi. Price descending. Price and descending. I actually really feel sorry for this guy because I never use him for anything. Right? It just doesn't have anything that I need. We should ask the Pam Pam Paran man fight for insight here. Just be I don't know what to do, dude. I have no idea what's going on here. Who's at fault? Pam Pam Param. Whoa. Dude, okay. I just saw an ad for some seafood place that's not even in my state. Kind of made me sad. Just Uber Eats it, man. You could probably do it anyway. Right, someone would be mad enough. I'll be there in like 4 hours, dude. I got you, man. Crab salad might be a little tepid, right? But I'll make sure it gets to you. Support the Magister's endeavors. Okay. Wait, what? Arcane lobby. Oh. Okay, not just yet, not just yet. So we got 6, so all of these would pop in the... Oh no, we can't do that. No, we can't do that. We can't do that, man. So I need to get all of these out of the way first. Before we take another rank up, so... 5 days. Okay, so skip. Refugees, huh? 14 days. Let's get it done. Skip. Skip. The Howling Wolves? Are you kidding me? I'll take care of that, no problem. The storyteller's training is complete. Oh, now he's a boss, yeah? Oh, holy crap. What the hell? I just did that and he just... Man, what the hell's his, Interesting. Octavia, do I have... Runaways. And what's this one? Jathal. Eight days, ends in 8 days. Oh man, we gotta let this one go, dude. Yeah, we're gonna let it go. A 1,000 miles from me. I'm not sure I'd want to eat seafood that's been Ubered that far. You wouldn't be the first person to try and do it though, man. Right? That's a fact, probably. Right? I bet, man. 75% chance of success. Let's go and save scum this. I don't want to fail this check, man. At all. Because there's something... I've got to take those lands. I'm saving. Skip day. Okay, did you succeed, dude? Triumph. Hey, but we lost 50 BP. The chieftains, bribed by the treasurer, killed Davor and suppressed the rebellion. They recognized and swore allegiance to the queen. Nice, dude. Nice. Juby got it done, but it cost us. The intruder, -1 stability, -2 espionage. Okay, so we've got 4 days and 7 days, so 3 days left for Tristan. It's a nasty rumor. %, right? Triumph, nice. Handled. Look at that, serene. Serene right there. I saw a thing where someone blocked themselves from Uber Eats app because they ordered too many bacon sandwiches from the shop next door. So they emailed and asked to be blocked. Couldn't handle themselves, huh? Like, man, those are great bacon sandwiches, man. Hey, can you guys take me off speed dial? I am 6 sandwiches a day is too much. Right? I gotta make amends. This is bad. If I call you, just tell me. Just tell me no. Okay, please. I need your help on this, guys. Too many sandwiches. Let's keep going. So as soon as this clears up, right? So 9 days. As soon as this is cleared out, I'm going to take over this land up here. And then we'll see what the hell happens. We'll see what happens, huh? I have one question though. Is this all done now? Diaberg? Do we have a teleportation circle? We did, so I can Wait, I can teleport to Diaberg. Hang on a minute, let's get out of here for a second. I need to meet the people in Diaberg because I've never actually walked into that place. Let's see if there's some new merchants up there for me. Oh no, Jathal. I don't want Jathal. It's fine. Not actually going adventuring, so we're good. Oops. I should make a loaf of bread and then make some BLT sandwiches. This sounds like a wicked good idea. Hell yeah, that sounds amazing. I tried to make a fish pun with that seafood story. If you got one, let me know. Oh, man. Oh. let's take those eggs. Let's take these gloomberries, right? Let's take that honey. Take the meat. Take the milk. Take those nuts. Hell yeah. Okay, there has to be somebody in this town. There's just gotta be.
In due time.
Okay, I mean, maybe there's not. Maybe I've used up all of my
Follow if you dare.
my important peoples. I have. Wow.
I'm there.
Okay, this is the first town that I've ever made where there was nobody in it. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That is totally fine. Oh, dude, teleport. So I've got a teleport circle here, right? Teleport circle here, and I've got a teleport circle here. So the furthest reaches are all... Wow. Hell yeah. Imagine being a merchant and the queen walks up to you and trades you a magical armor for some ingredients. That is kind of funny. Arabini, I just saw the new Pathfinder video from PAX. Man, Pathfinder is a true successor for BG, not this Divinity Gate 76. Yeah, it is. It has that soul. This game has the soul of both. I mean, completely aside of all the kingdom, right? All the kingdom and like barony running stuff. Of course, that has nothing to do with Baldur's Gate, but the essence of this game, right? Right, the character sheets, the way everything is still like so D&D-ish. Oh yeah, 100%. Isometric cameras. Oh man, hell yeah. Okay, so let's skip these days, right? We'll save this. I need to clear all of these off the front here. 9 days skipped. By Desna's Path. Wait, what does this say? With several new shrines to Desna now placed throughout the kingdom, theft and robbery have become more frequent on the roads. The people demand an answer to this problem, or they will take justice into their own hands. Man, really? These friggin' bums? I can get it done, man. 30 days though, so we're good. Failure? She rolled a 1, dude. Okay, come on. Let's not be silly now. Human commodities to sell in Chiliacs. Oh my god. sounds kind of evil. Yeah, it does. It does. Just the right quest for me? No. No, 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 no. Look, we're going to ignore this opportunity straight away. Might get this guy out of here. However, this is a problem. We need to take care of that. Okay. Now, we've got 2 days, so let's save this. I keep forgetting that I don't need to actually like back out of the screen to save the game. I need to understand that. Okay, so we've got 2. We need 2 successes right here. Or 3. Oh no. No, different. Here we go. Success. Triumph. Oh, wait, we lost 50 BP? What? Why did we lose 50 BP? I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. Triumph. There we go. Success. Success. We are now sure Armagh was affected by the cursed sword Ovinrabane. The curse was the source of his madness, but somehow it also showed him the truth, and in it he found the strength to fight against the lies that surrounded him. The nature of the curse is truly amazing and rewards careful study. This research has increased our understanding of arcane and divine magic. We have acquired a deeper understanding of the nature of curses. Okay, that's cool. Strength and storyteller. Man, he's at 18, dude. How much more strength does this guy need? It's a freaking beast. Improving cultural dev. I better do this. Does it cost us less to do everything? Yeah. Okay, one more day. Save this. A roll of 1 is the same thing as 5%? Nah, I disagree. Mathematically it is, but when you're sitting at a table, I don't think it's the same. Talking about dice rolls feels D&D. Percentage doesn't. Easily. One is not like the other. One is definitely not like the other. Triumph. She rolled a 19. Beautiful. A double triumph. Oh man. Yes. That was exactly what we wanted. There are no events right now, which is awesome. I just need to skip 4 days. And I can start working on 4 more days, and then I'll only have these 2, or I could just do this now. Purchase 100. Claim Glenabon. Let's do it. Let's do it. Wait. Nope, I need more. Screw it. Let's just get a whole ass 100 more. It's weird how that's a funny little bug too that doesn't update. Oh crap, look at the events. Oh no. Success. Man, that's a big chunk of land. Holy crap. I like that that was a triumph. Failure? Oh man, come on Juby. You had a 60% chance to succeed, man. Come on, dude. Disgusting. Success. Success. Oh, that's cool. I like that. We ended up doing a really nice thing for all the slaves. That's cool. Never trust percentages. They always lie, Umberkin. That's right. Trust in the dice instead. Okay. Trust in the dice. Why am I minus 322 BP? How did that happen? What the hell? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hang on a minute. I need to load this again. What the hell happened? How did I go from 300 BP to minus 300 BP? How on earth? I get it. This takes 276, so I should have like 100 BP left. Not to mention it takes 2 weeks, so I should have 100 plus 80. What the hell happened? Did I miss something? Did I already defeat Armagh? Yeah, I did. How did the... Okay, so this went down to minus 324. How? What happened? Holy crap. I need to understand what happened here. So we gained 3 BP. Everything was cool here. Improving cultural development was cool. Allows for faster region claims and upgrades, reducing the time required by half. Aggressive. How did this go down by minus 324? Like, did I miss something? Okay, I'm gonna go and search the goblin's pockets. Let's see what happens here. So I've got 370. Triumph, that's awesome. Why does this seem... Taxes for Restov? I don't have any tax stuff though. That is so weird. It's like when I claim this region, it minuses the 276 like twice or something. I don't know. It's really weird. Do you have a daily loss? No, I've got positive income. Right? I mean, as far as I can tell, I've got positive income. There's nothing that's saying that I've got negative. I mean, it would show up, right? It would show up right here if I was going down every week. Base income, 34 income from stat ranks. Whale hunt. These are all 14, 7 days. Yeah, that's got me puzzled for sure. I don't know what the deal with that is. It's like I claimed that region and instantly all of my BP disappeared. Do you take like a massive BP hit when you claim a region? Like, that doesn't seem right. Right? Adjacent to the border with Bravoy. 1, 2, 3, right? Is there 4? Dunsward. Why don't I have that territory? Or the Tours of Lebanese? I wonder if that's a bug. Kirui, hello, hello, hello. How are you? Alright. There we go. I just got 39 BP. See, so it's positive. It's going up. Isn't that weird? I have 400 BP. Brazen Thieves. Wait, did this happen? Oh, dude. Oh. These freaking thieves, man. Okay, so I need to... Oh, that's frustrating, dude. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna load the game. It's Kiryu. Okay, got it. I'll try my best to remember that. Okay, let's save this. Oh, okay. Alright. I got you, man. Success. Unrest penalty. Okay, let me save that. We've got no events. We've got 9 of these. I'm feeling good about the fact that so we got, was this the treasury? Ancient tradition. Okay, so we're getting this done. Let's get Valerie, start, right? Whale hunt, Lindsay. Start on that. So I will save it. Skip day until the 15th. We got cash coming in. Right? Did they steal 500 BP? So what happens if I purchase 100? Okay, let's save it. I don't know. Let's see what happens here. It happened at the moment on the 16th it happened. Here we go. Boom, it happened. There we go. Dude, that is insane. I'm gonna get Juby on there. He'll sort those guys out real quick. Flight from a god. Last Wall's cavalry? A 40% chance. That's all we got. Mendev Crusaders. Okay, so I missed this last time. A 45. Let's go. One more day for Juby. Triumph. That's what I like to hear, man. Right, you got it done. Like a freaking boss. Now, right, we're gonna get you on this. 80% chance to succeed. 7 days to solve. That's right. Let's not muck around here. $1,500 BP. I would love to be able to get that going, man, because that would give me... What would that give me? I don't even have a city. Okay, but I have 2 towns, so it would give me... Right now, it would give me 4 plus... It would give me 4 plus 6... It would give me an extra 10 BP per week. This one right here. 10 BP per week. An extra 40 BP per month for 1,500 BP outlay. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Yo. That's rough. That is rough, dude. There's a lot of economy stuff here. I would like to just build all of this stuff out, man, big time. Let's get it done. Start cleaning these out. Oh, Octavia can do this stuff now. Interesting. 301.50. Oh man. "75 days she's out. Holy crap." Okay, 1 day left for that. And I can get him on something else. Right? improving cultural development. Cost of building to a static culture bonus. Okay, reduced. Nice. Okay, so we can build everything for cheaper. Warden. I'm freaking out about these like 2 week things now because of how everything is just kind of rolling out for us. Forgotten knowledge. What the hell is this? It's a problem. DC 30? Holy crap, dude. When is this gonna crash? Oh no, 6 days, dude. That's nasty, man. Oh no, the second. On the second month. Okay, we're good, we're good. I was gonna say, these things are popping up, giving me 6 days to get on them. Rest in peace. What? A local leader and loyal servant of the crown has died. He was a pillar of the community and embodiment of stability. His death has stirred the community and raised questions about the future. Don't worry about that. Well, storyteller's on it, man. He's got this, dude. Okay, let's save this. Well, all of these three are gonna pop now. We've got to get some successes here. Yes. Success. Triumph. Oh, man. Success. We got 450 BP back. Success. And we got some decent dice rolls. Man, finally, dude. Was that all you lost back? I think so. I think. I think. Why has that got an X by it? I can put Lindsay to it. Why is it an X? Usually it's only an X if you can't put anybody to it. DC 30. Oh man, that's tough. First of the second. Or this one, first of the first. Wow, that is not much chance at all. So we'll go with that one. Okay, let's go. Save that. 6 days. And this is crazy. This is like a different game that I'm playing right now. What the hell is this? Wild giants. Whoa, 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 whoa. They wish to be hired as hands. They are powerful and might be useful, but they frighten people. They are wild and not very intelligent. Their great strength makes them dangerous neighbors. Ragonga. Juby. Sort it out, man. Find a way to make that good for us. Find a way to make it work, dude. I'm glad to see no more events have popped up. Almost 4 AM here. I'm gonna head off. Have a good one. Asian Mega, take it easy, dude. Have a good one, man. Get some sleep. Triumph. Oh, yes, dude. Military. Oh, rolled a natural 20. That's what I like to see, Ragonga. Um, 3 days left. Why is this coming up as as X's. I think I've spent too much time in here. I need to reload. Right. A billion people are going to approach me now. Thorny ring. Oh. A headband. I've just spent like 6 months in that screen, right? These guys are going to be giving me gifts. Extra planar cloak. Oh, that's it? Wait, what the hell is this? Sickening entanglement spell 3 times per day as a 3rd level druid. Really? Why was the toast in a cage? Why was the toast in a cage? Because it was bred in captivity. Oh. Disgusting. That's a pretty good one. Pretty good one. Constitution bonus, huh? Dexterity, Constitution. What was this? Dexterity. Cloak of Resistance plus 4. What was that? Strength and Dexterity. Okay, there's a chance right there. Chance right there for that one. Strength and Constitution. And Constitution bonus for her would be nice. Right, with that cloak. Actually, I think I'm going to go for that. 200 HP. She has such crappy AC, man. Oops. Wait, I got more than that, right? Oh no, just that ring. Sorry. And headband of mental perfection for Lindsay. That's right. That's right. Let me put this stuff away. Does anybody know if Owlcat Games has a like a suggestions place, like a like things that we can like request? See if that would be easy for them to add in this game. Does anybody know? I definitely have some thoughts. I definitely have some little very small things like sorting things and like suggestions and things like that. Oh, what are these? Quarterstaff plus 2, quarterstaff plus 2, quarterstaff plus 2. Yes. Falchion plus 3, falchion plus 4. Holy crap. Okay, well, we get rid of that one. You're gonna request BG3, aren't you? Hello, Owlcat Games. Please make Baldur's Gate 3. Thank you. That's so bad, dude. Funny. But low blow. Okay, we got any copies here? Heavy shield +4. Chainmail +2, chainmail +4. Let's sell that off. Mithril chainmail, that's fine. Oh, dude, these rings of protection +2. Physical might. Physical perfection. Mighty, agile. Sell that one. Sell those two. Oh crap, I didn't. Oh no. Yeah, see, that was not part of the deal, man. Cloak of the Winter Wolf. Let's take another one of those. Where'd that 2K come from? Who put 2K in my Wait, I have a belt here? Mighty Constitution belt +6. Who did that? There's like random items in here that haven't been identified, man. Found more of my hidden cache. Never thought you'd clear that out. It's like there's some secret items in here. Mighty Constitution +6. Okay, well, I'll sell that one. Sell the +2. What do we got here then? Happened to me too with that ring of security. Weird. I have a serious question for you. What do you think about Amazon releasing their own game titles? I think anybody that's making video games is... I'm down for more games, dude. I love video games. More video games, please. Wait, that was an... What? Yeah, I'm in 100% support of video games, dude. Doesn't matter who's making them. It's always gonna be, if you decide right now that you're making video games, you're gonna find an audience, man. If you do the right thing, right? You latch onto them and you give that niche exactly what they're looking for, man. That's what you need, man. I think it's a good thing. Damn, well, I don't know what the hell happened with that, but there was a bunch of new magical items and stuff that just kind of randomly appeared in the stash. Unidentified items. Is that a bug? Seems like a really weird bug. Hey Ross, what's up, man? Solgatani, what's up, dude? I try to remove that aspect because for one, for me, it depends on what happens with the games, right? if it looks so abundantly clear that the games that come out, right, look like 100% like cash grabs, right? If they actually are delivered that way, then we can sit back and we can just be like, of course, right? Of course. Like, why did we expect anything different? And it's at that point that we can start criticizing it and causing issues, right? But otherwise, before that, I'm just gonna keep everything neutral and just be like, hell yeah, more games. Because it takes a lot of money to make a big ass game, right? If somebody's gonna come out, try and make a huge game, you want to hire the best people you can, right, to make that game. It's gonna cost cash money. But I like the fact that we just made 55k from selling all of our dupes and useless stuff. Hell yeah. And a lot of time. So, you know, I mean, some game devs, obviously people want to make cash. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't think that, you know, the fact that a game developer wants to come forward and actually make a damn living is not, that there's no problem with that. It shouldn't ever be, right? You wanna come out of it not just with your wages paid, but with some extra, man. Shit. Otherwise, why do that? But anyway, if somebody wants to take that cash and put it into making video games, hell yeah, I'm in. I'm all for that. But you can tell that, you know, there's a difference between making a game and it becoming successful and blatantly trying to make it about cash money, right? There's a big difference there. I'm not the best people, but god damn it, I want to be the best people. That's a noble goal. Man, drinking cups of coffee, man, is just making me hungry, dude. I'm gonna have to take a break in a second and get some foods. Okay, so now I can get the land. Because I haven't claimed it yet. Right? Except I need to get rid of a few of these beforehand, because if I don't, then I'm going to have to be re-rolling for hours trying to get them all. Time for a donut chicken sandwich? I would try it right now. Knock Knock is confused. Oh no. You don't expect someone like Knock Knock to ever be confused, but he is. To the throne room. Uh-oh. He's going to be like, why am I not the king yet? Uh-oh. You notice what seems to be a leather rag in his hands. It smells faintly of sulfur. I take it this is yours? Was once mine, war in the village. King once ripped it off my head, beat me across the skull and face with it, then used as a wipe rag and hit me again. Thought was lost long ago. Good for you, you got your cap back. Get rid of this excuse of a cod piece. It's a challenge for ruler of tribe. The king has come back for me, but cap looks strange, smells strange. Why now? Where it come from? Goblin come here, drop it off? Why would he humiliate himself? Oh. When goblins in steel lands fight for tribes, they fight over big, best hat. Hat-like crown, but not ugly and shiny like yours. This is a challenge, another tribe. Maybe he hear all of our allying. Think he can't get back crown by fighting me. But how he get power back? If in kingdom now, probably cause a lot of trouble. We need to stop him. He show us the way. We meet him where Lamashtu shrines are. We need to come together, you and me, rules of challenge. Did your tribe ever deal with demons? Oh my god, it just melted. Wow. Okay. Is that a companion quest? Knock knock in the king's return. "84 days for the next part of the curse." That's gonna be approaching damn quickly, man. Okay, so 2 days to go. Save that. Last Wall's Cavalry. This thing again? Success? Nice. Okay, we got that done. Save that. Where is that? Where was that like upgrade? There was one that was an economy thing. Which one was it? Was it a training thing? No, curses? Other? Okay, 4 days for that one. Region? No. There was one of them that I could cut down the time for... Cut down the time to like build things. Or claim lands and stuff like that. Where was that? Laying the foundation. Training camps, trade agreement. Was it a rank up thing? Nah, this is different. Maybe that only came up when I claimed that region. I think that's what it was. Okay. 4 days. I'm gonna have to skip 4 days and then try and get that region. Defender of the Forest. 7th. When is this one? The 3rd. Okay, we're good. Save that. Okay. Success. Cool. We succeeded. Okay, we're protected from poison in the region. Good for us. Hell yeah. What have we got now? +1 morale and attack bonus while in the region. 14 days. Okay, let's... What have we got? 55 days. 5 days left. So let's save this. Let's do one at a time. Whoa, 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 what's that? Oh, provides immunity to poisons in the claimed regions. Okay, that's cool. See what happens here. Success. Oh man, she needed 1 point and that would have been a triumph. Okay, that's awesome. Save. Okay, let's see what Juby did with these giants. Triumph. The advisor was able to explain clearly what was needed. They have been hired to chop down trees and dig canals. The mighty and obedient workers are greatly contributing to the success of the region. Oh no, I feel like that's going to lead us down a really bad path. The giants are going to like run amok and like destroy our city or something, man. I know it. I can feel it. I can feel it, man. %16% chance to win. Holy crap, dude. Who is this? Jathal 13. I need to upgrade our guys, man, big time. Where's Jod? Military, divine. Is this Jod? I can do this. Then I can... Okay, see what happens. Success, right? A disaster. Oh man, come on. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Don't make me take those dice off you, man. What the hell? Look at her roll. She's rolling 2s here. There we go. Look at that. Roll a 13, you get a success. Nice. Brilliant. That's all we needed. High Priest seeks advice. Okay. The Rage of Sky and Wind. Gozra, the god of sky and wind, seems to be angry. DC 33. Oh my god, dude. The Queen's subjects don't pay the deity enough tribute. If his wrath is not appeased, the kingdom will be beset by hurricanes, tornadoes, and floods. But how can one appease a god whose temper is like a storm? Wow. Okay. The walls have ears?
So tasty.
Lord Jace, hey, thank you for the host, man. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Juby can take care of that, man. He'll get it done. Hands of gold. Tristan, get on it. DC 14. Military or community or loyalty? Yeah, let's go loyalty. High Priest, okay, we'll take care of that. Defender of the Forest, 14 days, DC 29. Holy smokes, dude. It's gonna be tough. We're gonna be re-rolling on that one. Jeez. Forgotten knowledge. Damn, same as this one, dude. Success is 100%, 65%, 31%. Okay, so let's wait. That's pretty good to have on one day. That's miles away, so let's skip day. Wait. What? That is not what I wanted to do at all. Crap. Final Fantasy VII Remake Gift 2. Yes. Yes. Success. Nice. Oh crap, dude. Wait, what? Oh, dude, I didn't do this yet. Oh man, I didn't save it after that. That's rough. That's really rough. Okay, we'll get that. That'll be fine. I didn't realize that even if you just assign them but you don't actually say start event, that it forces the start of the event. If you just leave it sitting on the left, which is... That's not what I wanted at all. Sorry. What are these? DC 29, DC 14. Let's get these really low ones out. DC 25. 24 for slum dwellers. 33. So the DC 25 one. 50%. So here's what I'll do. I'll take this out of here. Right. I'll skip 1 day. Right, we'll go here. Not what I wanted. Start. Skip day. Which one? 24. Ekin is so low. Oh my god. $30 days. What do we got? Anything expiring about... So that's second. Anything gonna expire? This one, Defender of the Forest. That's a whole last month for that one. That's okay. Oh no, this needs to be done immediately as well. Oh no, Jod. Okay, hang on a minute. So this Rage of Wind and Sky needs to be done immediately. Okay, so that's the one he needs to do. Forgotten Knowledge is fine. That's fine. This one, Defender of the Forest, needs to be done by Jathal. Okay. You think this guy looks like Nicolas Cage? This guy right here? Stalking Mantis, what's up, man? How are you, dude? Ugh. Your Highness, blasphemy awakens in your domain. I hear a rumor of a cult that pretends to worship Aristil, but the faith they are practicing is nothing I recognize. According to them, my god demands blood sacrifices to make the forest fertile and strong. The cultists walk with the forest with bows, shooting any who pass on sight. These impostors must be stopped. Their bloodlust and blasphemy ill become us. Some would appoint the general and unleash havoc upon them. The treasurer might bribe them with gold, that they might leave our domain. Heed my advice. Bring this case to the councillor. Public condemnation on your behalf will turn people away from this vile cult. The Gardeners of Faith. Man, I'm being attacked here. This is insane. Seems like when certain things get to a certain point... Potion of Displacement? You start getting hit by like crazy stuff. You start getting hit, man. Big time. With all kinds of shenanigans. Like, what is this? 14 days is gonna be like... It's too much, man. God damn, dude, I need this. I need this bad. But if I do it, I'm gonna need to... Oh god, it's gonna be too much. I'm gonna have to like accept failure on a bunch of these. 25 and 31% chance. Oh my god. Like, what are the chances? So let me save this. Let me claim this area, right? Check this out. Oh, this is gonna be nasty. Oh man. Here we go. This is gonna be nasty, all these failures, man. A triumph. A success. A disaster. A success. Reload. I hope BG3 has the same kind of side quests and story depth. Tough, man. Tough, dude. I think it's going to be really hard to live up to. I really do. I know what that little highlight is right there. Come on, we can do it. Forgotten knowledge. What's going on with that? Triumph. Failure. No, failure. No, failure. No, that was terrible. 3 failures in a row. Forgotten knowledge. Before the first... Yeah, that one's dead. Sorry, man. It was a problem, so... I can't really... Wait. That says the 1st of Faras the 3rd. That's a month away. Why is this a failure? Bug? It's only the first month right now, the 30th of the 1st. Man, it seems like this is a little dodgy. But well, the world premiere the other day has kind of really divided the audience, to put it lightly. The Baldur's Gate fans, or many of the Baldur's Gate fans, are livid. So we'll see. We'll see. That is so weird that failed. Triumph. Failure. Success. Failure. This is going to be this is going to be a tough roll. A really tough roll. But I'm going to have to keep doing it, man. We're going to have to get some lucky dice here. Some really lucky dice, man. And if I don't get it before 10:30, I'm getting up to make myself some dinner, dude. That's my cutoff date. My cutoff time. Failure, that's fine. Okay, success, good. Failure, bad. Yeah, no, reload. I don't think that's true to Darkness. I don't think that that's true at all, man. I just think that we've got examples of updated stuff now. And I think that if Larian was to borrow from what's already out there, then that would go a long, long way to appease that, man. I don't think that it's about anything. I don't think it's got anything to do with being like stuck in the past at all. There's other developers that have taken that franchise and just done a better job. That's all. A better job of keeping that soul. I think that's fair. If there was no examples of it anywhere, then that would just be, I don't know, not wishful thinking, but that would be something different altogether. But I just don't think that that's the case anymore. Failure, success, failure, disaster. It must be isometric is rigid thinking to me. It is if you demand every game to be like that, but it's not if you are taking like a legacy of a game and you're wondering why people are responding that way. It makes sense. That's what those games have always been. So you just have to accept the scrutiny, right? You want to change that. You want to change the soul of the game. You got to take the heat, and that's what the heat is. Hey, why did I get a bunch of different? I don't like that. I guarantee this is going to be the one. Success, success, success. Oh my god. Failure. Nope. Was the argument made when Diablo 2 became Diablo 3? This is not what we wanted. It's true though. Yeah, it's the same thing. Same thing. Failure. Triumph. Success. Damn it. Oh god. Although I would argue that in the Diablo case, it stayed much closer to the previous game. At its core, it was much closer to Diablo 2 than the difference between Diablo 2 and Diablo 3. The differences between those two games is much less than the difference that we've been shown so far between Baldur's Gate 2 and Baldur's Gate 3. Like it's probably, yeah, it's vastly different, man. So it makes sense if there was a lot of like hate about the way that Diablo 3 looked to the Diablo 2 fans, right? And felt and all that kind of stuff. Dude, Larian just has to accept the heat. And everybody else, right? You just have to accept it. It's the way it's gonna be. There's no kind of like, you can't really argue that away because it's the truth. To change the feel and just keep a name for marketing seems gimmicky. Yeah. Yeah. I can't argue with that. I can't. The thing is that it seems odd, but I can't also like say those things without it seeming like I'm some kind of hater, because that's not true. Oh, success! Success, I just need one more. Oh my god. Dude, that was a dream roll. Save. It's done. Oh man, that was good. So people want something more like Pillars. I wouldn't say people. I would just say the fans. Some aspects, not all. But there's like 2 or 3 key aspects I think that would go. Like if you read all the comments everywhere, like take all the like nerd haters out, right? Because that's just like trash, and that you kind of like don't need to like pay any attention to that. But all the people who are just like, man, I'm a fan of Divinity Original Sin 2, I'm a fan of Baldur's Gate. When you look at those people and what they're saying about what they've shown so far, and the fact that it's so different, and that's why they're disappointed. When you look at all of those people who are commenting, it's really, really similar. Like everything that they're saying is very, very similar. And I think that warrants some thought. You know, it doesn't mean everything needs to be changed, but maybe some considerations need to be made. If that's what's happening. Know what I'm saying? I want to do that next because this means everything to me. A minister demands me to... Okay. Jubilos is waiting for an audience. Okay. Everybody wants a piece. There were 4 D&D systems. Wait, hang on a minute. Sounds like Tomb Raider. Lol. There were 4 D&D systems if you include Pathfinder in the interim between BG2 and BG3. They will obviously be vastly different. But the system doesn't matter, right? They've proven, like, over the years that people have made both kinds of games since then. They've made, like, turn-based ones, and they've made real-time games. And if you build up an audience and a fan base for making a specific kind of thing, and you take that away, it's gonna cause problems. Simple as that. It'd probably be better if they didn't wait 20 years to sequel next time, or if they did, to like keep the core, right? That's all. If they didn't want to avoid that drama, that's all. But dude, Larian, maybe they just don't care. Which is fine, right? They're the developers. BG3 kind of looks like a mod for Divinity right now after watching a bit of the video. So, I've got a question for you. Are you a Divinity fan? Are you a fan of the games? What is the core of Baldur's Gate? The 5 things that I listed, I believe, are the core of a Baldur's Gate game. 1, the story, the settings, and the characters, right? I have no doubt that Larian will nail that. No doubt, no questions. 2nd, isometric camera, right? This is what makes Baldur's Gate, isometric camera. 3rd, let me open it up. I can't remember. Right, let me open up what I wrote here. Because I wrote this down. Let's have a look here. Third, real-time with pause combat, of course, right? 4th is a fantasy-style UI, right? It's a style of a UI. And 5th is the D&D mechanics, like, at the forefront, not pushed back and hidden. I think those 5 things make up a core of what the Baldur's Gate game is. So far in Baldur's Gate 3, characters and story setting, obviously, Larian's going to kill it, right? They're going to nail that. Well, hopefully, right? The isometric camera, gone. Real-time with pause combat, gone. Fantasy-style UI, gone. D&D mechanics at the forefront, gone. So, that's 4 of the 5 things, to me, that push it away. I think that if the D&D mechanics were brought more to the forefront, if the UI was overhauled, which they've said that they're going to, so that's going to be a big thing. If it was real time with pause combat, right, that would be closer to the original games, right? And if the camera was isometric, that would also help. But the camera one for me personally is not too big of a deal, because I have a funny feeling that for me, if the other 4 things were nailed, I would probably really enjoy the camera being able to like zoom right down into my characters and things like that, and being able to view the world from a different like perspective. But nah, the other if we end up with 1 out of 5, then that's what I feel based on looking at all the comments everywhere. That's what I feel is generally the reason behind most of the frustrations with what BG3 looks like right now. Shogo, because it's different. I think because the kids don't take the time to explain. The kids just go, man, this game, dude, that looks right? That's what the kids do. They don't take any time to like explain anything. So all of those comments, you just put those in the trash. You don't worry about that. I don't think any developer or any like reasonable person should worry about that, because that's just a waste. So you just ignore that, right? It's like looking at the YouTube chat when the presentation was going on. That was just absolute trash, man. You don't pay attention to any of that. Yeah, they're never going to make the combat real time with pause. That's done, right? That's not changing. It would require the entire... It would require an entire remake of the game. That ain't happening. Wrath of the Righteous. If you saw the combat video for Wrath of the Righteous, it's still isometric. So you've got a 360-degree camera, but that's still at the same. It's still this view that you see right here, right? This is a very much a gameplay aesthetic, right? Because this is how you view the world. It doesn't matter which angle. So if you 360 rotate around this, that's cool, because it maintains that aesthetic. It maintains the way you see the world. But the moment that you take this away and you zoom the camera like right down below the camera, like it's different. That's a very different style of game, and it's a different style of like playing a game too. It might not sound like it, but it is. It is. You enjoy it and see it differently. I just turn off comments for those kind of streams. Makes my head hurt. Yeah, there's no point reading that stuff, man. It's just trash. How do you sort that out? These people's... Well, I mean, you don't need to sort it out, right? But I guess what I'm talking about is that if you actually spend... if you spend some time scrolling through those kind of comments and you just ignore all the trash, right? But you actually read some people who take the time to explain why they feel upset or hurt about it, and you spend like 5 minutes, 10 minutes just reading through, you'll see a pattern, and it's very, very similar, right? I'm not talking about haters, because you just toss those away. It's just people who feel like they're kind of the people who are in the boat of like, this doesn't feel right to me. And those are the people that I'm kind of talking about. When you read those, it's pretty consistent all the way through. And if it's pretty consistent all the way through, it's not just one random dude being like, man, then there's probably something more to that, right? But yeah, it's interesting anyway, man. The whole thing is going to be very interesting, and I guarantee you that Larian knows. They know, man, right? And they'll definitely be feeling it. If you got one attack of opportunity and 6 opportunities presented themselves, how do you easily allow that in real time? It's just not viable. But it is, though. It is viable. It happens in these games. So you can't actually say it's not viable. It is viable and it happens. So it's just about how much you want to manage it. That's the difference, right? It can be managed in a game. Like we have examples of it. But it depends on how the game is played. But that's actually not what we're arguing. We're arguing why people feel like it's so different. And that's why. Right? It's because you've changed what is a core element of the way that the game used to be played. And you've overhauled that and changed into something different. That's always going to cause problems with people. Always. Every time. It doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter what game it is and how it, you know, it's just, dude, I mean, Lena made a good point earlier about Tomb Raider. The same thing happened, man. Like when Tomb Raider went from like a chick that did double flips with double pistols going yada da ba 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 ba, you know, doing flips and punching and landing, like this crazy over the top action, like badass female, down to like a normal person that couldn't do that anymore. That was like struggling and just, dude, everyone did the same thing. It was just like, dude, the core of this game is gone now. But you know what that was hidden behind? That was hidden behind everybody being like, oh, you just want to see those giant titties bouncing again. Like, no, dude, that's not what it is. It's about what that game was, right? Which was ridiculousness, right? There was literally, around that time, there was no female characters that were doing shit like Dante in the original like Devil May Cry, right? The double jumping, like just ridiculous, spinning with pistols and shit. Like that was like, Tomb Raider was like the only one. Even though the graphics were bad, dude, they were horrible. It was like, whoa, what the hell, dude? This is ridiculous. But when they took that all away, people complained. It's the same thing, dude. The new Tomb Raider games felt much more like Uncharted. Yeah, totally. There was just this huge like push towards Uncharted. That's always going to grate people. And I think it's you can't really chalk that up to just like, get with the program, man. That's like such a cheap kind of cop out for I don't know. I don't know. It's just like there is no argument that you can put towards it beyond making something up to just slot in there. Like you can't really argue it away because it has been changed and it is what it is, and you just have to accept it as a developer and just like be just like, yep, we changed it. Like, sorry man, that's it, and just move forward. You know, like you have to own the difference, and the more that you try to explain the difference, like, oh, it was a technicality, like, you know, the D&D system is very different now. No one wants to hear that, dude. You either accept it, right? Like, you can't explain it because you step forward with an exclamation, like an explanation, and all of those people will just give you 1,000 more reasons to back up why it will never ever end. It would be like that if they did the same thing to Neverwinter Nights. Same thing. 100%. Exactly. I can't feel a thing. I agree. 100%, dude. Imagine Neverwinter Nights 3 came out now and it was like all turn-based. It's the exact same thing. Everybody would be like, what the hell are you guys doing, dude? What are you doing? This is not Neverwinter Nights. It's the same thing. 100% same thing. But then it would be the exact same scenario, right? Because would I still play it? Hell yeah. Would I still buy it? Hell yeah. Like, I would be into that game. It doesn't matter who made it, right? Even if freaking BioWare, right? BioWare stepped forward saying, we're making Neverwinter Nights 3. I'll be like, shit. But I'm still going to play it. I would be trapped, man, because I want to play it, you know? I wouldn't be able to escape it. Would I complain about it if it was like turn-based and based on 5th edition rules? I'd be like, yes, this is, I don't like it, right? I don't like it, but I'm going to play it and it's probably going to be an awesome game. It doesn't mean I don't get to complain, you know? I'd wait for some patches. You wait for some mods, right? You wait for the mod community to build it into the way that you want to play the game. And then you play that version. I suppose I have a rare gift of being able to examine things in a vacuum. Picture this, if you can. There was no Larian Studios till Baldur's Gate 3. There was no Divinity series. If there wasn't, I'd still be complaining the exact same way. 100%. I would still be complaining. I wouldn't be, because to me it's not about Divinity. It's about you've changed it. Like, I don't even care if there was Divinity. Like, you changed the game. At least for me. I don't know what anybody else is kind of talking about, right? I don't know what their complaint towards this is, but that's mine. That's where the soul of mine comes from. The choice of naming Baldur's Gate is purely to tap the market of players who like the originals. If you play that business game, you're bound to want to appeal to that market in the first games. If they change too much, the market feels like they're being baited and switched to use the shady sales technique. Yeah. 100%. Do you think people would be more okay with the game if it wasn't Baldur's Gate 3, but just a D&D title, as there have been different takes on D&D mechanics? Yeah, 100%. 100%. I think, isn't that's the stupidity of it, right? Because when you say Baldur's Gate 3, right, that's a direct sequel, man. Because it's like, do you guys remember Dark Alliance, right? The Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance games? You guys remember that, right? Spin-off. They have the name, right? They have the name. But it wasn't Baldur's Gate 3. Because at that point, we had Baldur's Gate 1, we had Baldur's Gate 2, right? Then, like, I don't know, what was it? 2001? 2001? Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. Holy shit, what the hell is this? This isn't a Baldur's Gate game. That's right. It's Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2, right? They're making a different franchise around the name, but they're not sequels, right? So, if one of those games came out, if Dark Alliance came out and it said this is Baldur's Gate 3, I guarantee you the same scenario would have happened. People would have just be like, this is not Baldur's Gate 3, man. This is Diablo. What the hell is going on here? And it would have been the same discussion right now 20 years ago, or whenever a Dark Alliance came out, 2002 or 2004, something like that. I can't remember. Laguna, what's up, man? You just started playing Pillars of Eternity because of BG3. Wait, what? Wait, Rogue. I thought you already played Pillars. I thought the original devs for BG was Black Isle and BioWare. Not that. Yeah. Sword Coast Adventure Dark Alliance. Yes, I remember it. Well, that's the thing, right? If what we saw the other day, minus the cutscenes, right? Because the cutscene was clearly D&D, right? So take that away. But the actual game, right? Don't forget Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. We had some characters. We had some characters in those two games that transferred over, right? Same characters in two games. They haven't said anything about what we're going to see in Baldur's Gate 3, if we're going to see any of those characters. If Minsk and Boo are not in Baldur's Gate 3, I think that will be an absolute travesty. So I guarantee you Minsk and Boo are probably in Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know about anybody else really, but the Minsk and Boo have to be in Baldur's Gate 3. Like, it's kind of like a given. But as for anybody else, yeah, I don't know. Exactly, they should be naming it Divinity Original Sin 3. Well, yeah, I don't think that... Yeah, if you... Sorry, what I was going to say was if you took that stuff away from it, right? And you actually just saw that demo, and at the end it was like Divinity Original Sin 3. Nobody would have questioned it. Nobody would have been like, hey, because it seems like such a natural step forward for Divinity. And it seems like such an unnatural step forward for Baldur's Gate. I kind of feel like they shouldn't touch Minsk. Who knows, dude? Who knows? I'm just saying, right? I'm just saying. If everything is completely new and there is no attachment to Baldur's Gate 2 whatsoever, except in text, maybe? Like delivered lines by certain characters being like, oh man, I remember one guy, he had a space hamster, a legend from like, you know, 1,000 years ago. Like, if that's being done in the game, then that will really be the only ties to what Baldur's Gate was. And I feel like that will be really sad. Like, really. I was playing Divinity 2 with friends today, and the BG3 trailer definitely felt like it was the next Divinity. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. Dan, 100%. I'm not sure that the thing that gets me, right, is that I'm not sure why there are people being like, there's no way that looks like the next Divinity. Like, I don't even understand that, man. Like, of course it. Like, are you kidding me? Like, come on, man. That's like, it's like, it doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even make sense, man. There's so many hallmarks of Larian, and that's why you would do it, right? That's why Wizards of the Coast approached them, because maybe they saw Divinity 2 and was like, this is 5e. Make some tweaks, right? Expose a few things, but this is how 5e is. Instantly. So we're going to wrap Baldur's Gate around this. Boom. You keep doing what you do, right? We'll wrap Baldur's Gate around it. Use 5e. Make some changes. Some small changes, because you guys have already got the guts. You know exactly what it is. Divinity's Original Sin 2 is awesome. Make that. And they have. And that's what we got. Are Divinity and BG in different universes? Or not even related. One is D&D, one is not. Divinity is nothing like a D&D. Nothing. Right? In terms of like math and mechanics and things like that, and all the underlying like stats for your characters, I mean, math-wise, right? Math-wise, there are a lot of similarities. But lots of systems have done that with like D&D, right? Lots of games have built off that kind of thing. But certain rules, and I mean, it's kind of like arguable and it's debatable, right? There's certain rules and certain things that govern the way that you play the game and the way that like turns happen in the game that are completely different between the two systems. But how they end up feeling to the player between what we saw just the other day and Divinity is so close, man. It's so similar. It plays the same. And you can't argue that away. You really can't. Do you think the game is destined to fail now with all the No way. No way. The game will not fail, man. I do not think it will fail at all. I think it will be a raging success. Isn't 5e favorite? I don't see. That's Gespin, you make a good point. That's why I was actually trying to be like, I don't know how they would bridge the gap with like the old characters from Baldur's Gate 2, because I think it's a worthwhile thing, right? Like having some characters from Baldur's Gate 2 would be amazing, and that would help bring those games together and make it feel like a sequel to the game. Not that they have to do that. I'm not saying they have to do that. I'm just saying it would be such an awesome thing to have that. But that would cause some problems with like the reality of the time and stuff like that. So man, who knows, dude? I think they should have given options like Deadfire has real-time and turn-based. They could do BG3 classic style and Cameron new style. 100%. Noodle, 100%. Except that would screw Larian. It really would. I agree with you 100%. But that would completely annihilate everything that they have built with Divinity. Because the way that the levels are built and everything does not support real-time combat. It just doesn't. It would completely change everything, man. And you would be dying so fast if you tried to play. Go back to like a Divinity Original Sin 2, right? Go back to any number of one of those like canned like boss battles, and just imagine that it wasn't turn-based. Like I urge you to go and like load up your game. Just imagine it wasn't turn-based and all the freaking environment. You've got like death fire everywhere. You've got this effect happening. You've got smoke, steam happening over there. You've got dudes fight. You would be dying like in 1 second. Your entire team would be dead like every single time you play that game. So it's built. That whole system is built so that you have the time to go, oh shit, okay, hang on a minute here. Flames, we've got the steam, we've got the lightning over there, we've got this barrel here, we've got an enemy here and here. Like, you need that desperately in that game, man. So it's like Larian have done that and they've built that, and that system is solid for that kind of gameplay. If they just kind of like took away the turn base and just allowed things to happen there, oh man. Nah, that would be a fail. And if they kept that for Baldur's Gate 3, it would just be an unmanageable thing. So it would require Larian to kind of like wipe away what they've done and rebuild a system that allows real time, and it would just be a huge amount of work for them. Fights with dragons, liches and beholders without pause in BG2 was absolutely brutal. With pauses they were very challenging. This reminds me of the jump from full-on turn-based Final Fantasy to real-time Final Fantasy. Yeah, man, do you remember the hate? Do you remember it? That's why there's still so many Final Fantasy fans right now who are just like, I don't like any of the new Final Fantasies. I like back in the old days of like Final Fantasy 6, right? And they kind of like really don't like anything before, like after that. It's the same thing. There's like a division, and I think that same thing is happening and will happen now for Baldur's Gate. Anyway, you freaking bums, keep discussing. I'm going to come back and read everything that you've said, but I'm going to get something to eat, okay? Keep discussing it. If you don't keep discussing it, it's going to be trouble. my god. Alright, let's see. Let's see what you guys have been gassing on about. Let me... The deep discussions, hell yeah. Just reading what you guys wrote. I still think the Hero Wolfgang, I still think the game will be decent, just depends on the story. You're talking about Baldur's Gate 3 when you say that? I'm guessing you're talking about Baldur's Gate 3. That would be interesting to Darkness. That would be a very interesting thing to see. I think again, that choice would create an interesting rift between the D&D Puritans, right? And the people who enjoy the system the way that it is right now that has been shown. Because that would create a double rift. Because not only would that be completely different again from the original Baldur's Gate, it would be different from Divinity, which that would be very interesting. Personally, I'd be interested to see that. Not for Baldur's Gate, but I'd be interested to see that. That could possibly get me invested in 5e to see a game like that. But I think we're getting one, right? I think Celeste is like that. You think this has anything to do about the failed launches of the enhanced versions? Wait, which ones are you talking about, Celestria? That is actually, that's another point, and I have always debated whether or not it's reasonable to even bring up, but the fact that once you, like the overworld map in a Baldur's Gate game was just pretty much like, okay, this is where the main story is, but you can go and do whatever the hell you want. Right? If you want to go and search down this corner of the freaking lands down here, you can. I don't know if they're going to put that into Baldur's Gate 3. If it's anything like Divinity, nope, you can't. D&D Dark Alliance is happening or whatever. No gameplay footage yet, no? Yeah. I'm looking forward to that. This is a great time for RPGs, man. I have an absolutely enormous plate of stir-fried noodles. With a salad. A huge salad. The EE versions of the games are bug-riddled and crash like crazy. I was thinking this is why Wizard gave them to Larian. Oh, man. Nah, I don't think that had anything to do with it. Not at all. Porting something is really, really different. I hate to say this because it's... This is only from, like, my experience. As a dev. And from my own kind of like friend circle, but if you work for a place and you want to get a port done, you get that exported, you get that done somewhere else that can do it as cheaply and as quickly as possible. And usually that team is... It's not that they aren't good devs. That's definitely not what I'm saying. It's more like usually a very, very small, focused like team that specializes in that kind of stuff. And those guys, they got a tough job, man, because it's like porting the thing over and getting it running, operating on a different system, different thing. That's already a task, but what happens is that often doing that identifies a huge number of problems, man. And so they get lumped with actually fixing up and doing a whole bunch of extra dev work that the original guys didn't do or didn't think about, and because they never needed to think about it. And it creates this really weird spiral of like, well, this has to be working on this platform, but it's not going to be working on that platform because we got to fix this and we got to do that, and if we do that, it does this, and it's a nightmare, man. So those guys are doing the best that they can with what they've got. Justice Kazi, hello. By the way, hope you're well, man. Are you allowed to publicly talk about your stance on what Baldur's Gate 3 is like, Kazi? Like, are you allowed to have a non-biased opinion on it? And have you been reading all the articles that have been written about Baldur's Gate 3 right now? And where's your where do you sit? I know you're a huge Baldur's Gate fan, and I know you're a Divinity fan. We need one coding language to rule them all. Trust me, as an artist working in the video games industry for the last like 15 years before I stopped or whatever, I cannot agree with you more. God damn it, I could not agree with you more, man. Let me put it to you like this. Every single studio that I worked at had their own way of doing things, and when it came to writing art tools, had their own way of doing things. You know, coordinate systems would change based on the programmer. And dude, it was just like, man, can't you guys just agree on one thing? Stick to it, man. It would streamline so many things. So many. Oh my god. It would streamline so many things, dude. If we could just move beyond it. Like, commit and move past. Nope. So every time you gotta write something up for a new studio, make something new, make a same tool, it's just like, I'm doing the same thing that I did there like 5 years ago. I'm doing it now differently to do the exact same thing that I was doing 5 years ago. It's like, oh god, dude. It's a problem. It's an intrinsic problem with the game dev industry. It really is. And if the mentality was actually more about sticking to one thing and being able to iterate quickly on making games rather than making tools. Not that it can't be about making tools, but keep that separate, right? So this doesn't get lost. I'm actually not too interested in BG3 at the moment for two reasons. I don't like the fact that Baldur's Gate's own identity isn't being maintained visually. Yep. But Larian already confirmed the UI used in the alpha is going to be drastically changed. I don't like the dialogue options. No dialogue is going to be one-to-one to what your character will actually say, and I generally don't like games like that. Okay. Interesting. You can play party members with their own stories. The party members felt more fleshed out in Divinity 2 than the story of the player character. That's true. Were you also mute? Is your character a mute? Dude, it's been like a year and a half since I played Divinity. Since I played DOS 2. So your character doesn't say anything? Just like reactions in the game, right? You have a voice, but you don't actually say anything. Like all the other characters are voiced, everything that they say. But doesn't your character just kind of like Kazzy, you'll be able to come here to the stream. Oh no, actually maybe you won't because you won't want to spoil it. In co-op, you can have convos with each other, but single player turns out more like the MC speaks but doesn't say anything. Yeah. I always felt like that was a very weird thing. I'm nearly finished here, guys. Sorry. I remember reading an article a couple years ago about making main characters mute, and there is some like science behind it, man. Believe it or not. About the dialogue is there, but there's no voice actor for that dialogue. Everybody else is voice acted, except there's nothing there because you as the player is supposed to read it, and the voice is whatever you want it to be in your head. It sounds stupid, but there is actually something to that, and that has been like, that's why Dragon Quest, by the way, is like that as well. Right, main characters mute. Because that voice is supposed to be you. And when you put that voice in there, if you are supposed to be the hero character, you yourself, when you give that character a voice, you feel like that's instantly somebody else, like you're actually playing someone else. It's an interesting line of thought. Dan, take it easy, man. Have a good one, dude. Get some sleep. I wonder what the inventory management is going to be like. Whether it's going to be just like, exactly like Divinity. Oh, that is interesting. Huh. I never thought about that. Actually very much love how Pathfinder has handled inventory. I really have enjoyed it. It's different. It's different but very manageable. I actually have some adjustments to I actually have some. The only critiques I have about the inventory, and this is actually something to do with the way that it behaves and feels when you're dragging and dropping and things like that, but otherwise the practical element of how it's applied is really good.
Welcome, friend.
To see, think about the follow. Alright, I'm almost at the end, man. This has been one epic meal, dude. And where do you stand on the camera, Kazzy? Does the camera thing bother you at all for BG3? We did it. There are different modes, so I'm not too bothered. Okay. Again, it looks too much like I'm going to be playing DOS 3. Not BG3, and that's the biggest issue for me. There needs to be some kind of compartment that can solidify its identity, and there really isn't anything yet. And one more question for you. Only because you didn't bring it up. Where do you sit with the real time with pause versus turn-based? With regards to Baldur's Gate. Okay, so we found some creep here. Should we trust her? I, for one, am not that stupid. She's only worried about her own skin. Loyalty is out of the question. However, it would be short-sighted not to make use of her knowledge. We could use magic to brainwash her and command her obedience, but that is not the most reliable solution. Besides, a couple years later, she'd be useless as a dumb vegetable. The best way to control her is to spill blood if she betrays us. The blood is her friends. The blood of her friends and family. Her obedience can be assured if we talk to the right people. Take the right people hostage. Oh my god. I'm not sure if we should have appointed Jathal, man. A neutral evil. Do I have any... Why have I got Jathal on my council, man? I need to take her away. Her decisions are a bit rough for me. You're far too cautious. Trust me, your enemies are not sharper or cleverer than I. Yeah, but the camera already in Divinity was very similar to that. So it was like a... It's not about the zoom in and zoom out, but it's about the whole different perspective. You can basically play the game almost in like an over-the-shoulder kind of like low angle, right? That's completely different feel.
Welcome, friend.
I like the original combat style more, but I've also been playing pause and play since BG1 to games like Dragon Age Inquisition. It could be personal preference, but I'm hoping there'll be some kind of nice middle ground. It was kind of funny while Larian was showing off their presentation and trying to make the combat not sound... You could tell, I think, like, I read that also. I read that also in a lot of the articles. It was really funny to see like these really long descriptors and often like sentences being like, oh man, we've done so much work to the combat system. Oh, it's so different. It's so different. And I was like, no, it's not. No, it's not, man. Sorry, guys. No. I think that's part of like a... That's one of those things where it's like it's... When you're close to it. Same but different. Yeah. That is definitely accurate. Yeah, it's... I think everybody's kind of on the same page about that. You do remember our little adventure with the Feylords and their inconsequent debates. Damn them. Before you ask, by damn them, I meant both the debates and the lords. Anyway, I've been thinking about that dreadful verbiage we received as a reward. Oh, yes, I remember. Not a single reasonable creature would spend valuable time solving this sort of phrase mince. I like that. Phrase mince. If only someone knew how much effort it required to treat the matter seriously. But it paid off. It's obvious that the part about open the road for the ancient dead man as black-feathered messenger refers to Wireless Gunderson who awakened Vortikai. Yo, obviously that part about he was born twice will be twice defeated referred to Armagh. Exactly. We wouldn't have known that at the time of the debates because we hadn't even seen Armagh yet. Which makes me wonder who this respected host might be. Interesting. Interesting. Different means oil is now grease. That's it, dude. Oh man. Like, I know that I mean, you guys saw my reactions when that was happening, right? Like, I was the same, dude. I was like, please don't set it on fire, man. Come on, dude. Right? Please. Cast a fire spell. Boom, it's on fire. Jeez. Even though that's cool. Like, I'm not saying that's bad. I'm just saying we've seen this all before. Which Final Fantasy game got action combat first? Well, you mean just not turn-based? What about Final Fantasy 11? It was an MMO. Do you technically do you include 11? Right? Are you even including 11? Because if you're not, then it's definitely 12. Twelve was like, for me, 12 was like real time with pause, man. That, oh god, I freaking loved 12 for that. 12 is still probably one of my favorite Final Fantasy combat systems, for sure. I freaking loved that, man, and it really came alive post-game. Okay, the other part, thrice the number of those who lost their faces, that's also only clear now. It's 24, 3 times the number of defaced sisters that there were, but the rest, what does it mean when the moon leaves her path? And how does a dozen times in a dozen equate to 24? I have to study some astronomy reference books and write some priests of Desna that I'm acquainted with. It's probably about some rare celestial phenomenon. I meant to ask you to deal with the first part of the riddle, the one about Wireless Gunderson. Remember the riddle, we don't need to find him or talk to him, just read him. Here's what I think it means. I discovered that the poor fellow wrote and published a few horrendous books. Perhaps the answer is hidden in one of them. The very thought of digging through that parody of literature is disgusting. I'd very much appreciate some help. Perhaps some book lover in this city will have a volume or two of his work. Do you think a dozen times a dozen is something that happens every month? There's a 24th day in every month, and there are 12 of them in a year. Ooh. Everything can't be that simple, or could it? With the Fae, you never know. Well, it's a good guess, but it still doesn't spare us the need to look at the dreadful books. I'll look for Gunderson's books. Good luck on this difficult quest. I remind you, the riddle says we need to find something 5th in 10, and somehow related to Gunderson's writing. We put it together with the number 24 and go to the Candlemere when the moon leaves her path. I hope this is some elaborate Fae prank, because if it is, I won't have to do any more research to understand what made the gnomes leave the first world. It was the stinking neighbors. Lol. I know I liked you for a reason. Putrid blade. Uh-oh. Flexible and sturdy chainmail. Oh man, yeah. Door to nowhere? Oh no, okay. Annexation. Whatever happened to the annexed lands, none of them declared war for violating their independence. Has enough talent as a rule to conquer others with her authority. I wonder how long that charisma will last. Uh-oh. All evidence points to one of the recent caravans that travel through the Queen's lands. Luckily, travelers decide to stop at one of the deserts trying to still have a chance to catch up. Okay. Loyal spies. Receive +1 to espionage every time the minister fails to resolve a situation. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Wait, is that a rank up? Ah, damn it. I guess she needs that too, which sucks. Okay, we've got nothing here. I can't believe that that's happened. Our Ancient Curse Part 5 is going to be coming up any day, so I can't believe we've smashed through like 180 days of stuff today. Do we have a minister? Ekin. Does Ekin have a warden? I could get Ragonga to be the warden, but then who do I switch out for General? Ragonga. I think I'm gonna throw Emirian to be the general of our armies. I think I'm gonna put Ragonga here as the warden, and I'm gonna get rid of Jathal and make that Ekin. Megavan. I'm gonna get Harriman because Jod's pathetic. Castle is at 5. Juby is never ever going to be beat. He's a freaking machine. Octavia is a better regent. Oh man. Oh, Lindsay's a way better Grand Diplomat. Octavia. I don't think there's another 7, 7, and 2 for a Curador. No, that's cool. How many hours are you up to so far playing this joyous game? Dude, massive number of hours, dude. Honestly, it's way past what I thought. I must be at 200 now. Beyond. Nah, gotta be beyond 200 hours. Has to be. Has to be, yeah. Okay, I'm going to... Valerie. Let me save this. I'm going to start this project, right? See what happens here. Okay. Failure. Failure. Hero, take it easy, man. Have a good one, dude. Good discussion. See, we can have a civilized discussion here about Baldur's Gate. Right? Doesn't turn into like needing to ban people, kick people out, right? Doesn't turn into a hate fest. You know what that tells me? Ooh, success, but how come minus 60 BP, man? Oh, dude, Juby always solves this thing with money. Always. That's the only issue we have with this. His decisions cost mega. Triumph. Oh my god, that went from failure to triumph. Both of them. Oh man, that is freaking rad, dude. Saving. Current rank 4, High Priest. Okay. Events, 6 new events. Regent demands your presence. Okay. The morning after, the sky was shining all through the night. It was the eve of a merry Fey festival. Drunk and raving, the Fey retreated to their world come morning, but they left chaos behind. One of the rivers has changed its course, a forest has disappeared, and a hill has turned into a gaping hole in the ground. The changes have terrified the peasants. To make matters worse, our mages agree that nature will soon revolt against the blatant interference and unleash its wrath upon the villagers. Holy crap, man. Harem. Before the 4th. Okay, let's think about that for a second. Opportunities, not ergo. It's a catastrophe. Oh, my bad. Illicit hunters. A war of shadows. Okay, these guys, let's start that. 14, 14. God, it's 20% without. I can wait for that one. Did you see the teaser for another Pathfinder game? Wait, you mean Wrath of the Righteous? I'd like to ask you for your advice. 2 clans from the swamps arguing over a meadow. Solid fertile ground is very valuable in the marshes, especially when you have so many mouths to feed. The clan elders decided to determine the owner by a long-standing tradition. Here's the essence of it. 10 armed men from each clan will face each other in the meadow. The first clan to lose all its fighters relinquishes its claim to the land. It's a cruel tradition, but they've been following it for many generations. Even if we prohibit the tradition, it'll only make them angrier, and they'll seek to settle their scores by other means. Their way of life shouldn't be disturbed. Yeah, let's let them fight. Trying to cancel a centuries-old tradition by a decree would be like trying to empty their swamp with a bucket. Yep. 100% agreed. Oh, that's it? Yeah, definitely know about it. We've been following it for a while. The Kickstarter's up. I don't know how many days are left on Kickstarter, like 9 or 10 days, I think. Oh, what the hell? Protects the land. Provides a +1 morale bonus to armor class and saving throws while fighting in the claimed regions. Interesting. Huh. Oh, defenders. Okay, so hang on a minute. Oh no, it will refund 113? No. To rank 6. Current rank 6. Oh. Wait, how high can I go with this, dude? My community is at rank 6. 2 BP is lost due to low economy. So I need to increase my economy. Right? I need to increase my economy because my... Is there anything else being held back because my economy is low? It's so weird. Okay, so economy... We need to crank the economy up. $1.42 million USD. How much does Kickstarter take again? What's Kickstarter's cut? Is it like 20%? Or is it way less than that? I could be like talking nonsense right here. $14 days. 6 days, 14 days. What's the success rate for this? 45, 85, and 65. Okay, so I think there's a good chance for us to get that done. Let's save this. Kickstarter takes 3 to 5%. Oh, that's actually very low. That's lower than what I thought. Okay. Huh. Alright, we got some issues here. Let's see what happens. Ancient curse is upon us. There we go. Okay, he failed. Triumph. The failure. We need to reload that. Where did I get like 20% from? Man, that sounds... I think it's like 9%, no? Oh man, here we go. It's just doubled. Tripled maybe. Success, very good. Triumph, very good. Come on. Failure, damn you, man. Come on, Harem. We believe. I believe in you, man. Oh my god, 13 events? I kind of don't like the look of this one already. I need to load this game again. I guarantee you this is going to be the one where it's like all successes. Wow. Events. Oh. Madness. A disaster. Reload. If you want to check out supplementary material for Baldur's Gate 3, Descent to Avernus is canonically prequel material. Oh. Oh. Oh, please let this one be the success. Triumph. Oh, it feels good, feels good. Success. Come on, Harem. Please, Harem. Only 5 events this time. Please, Harem. 13 events. That's so crazy. The difference could be in 8 events, man. That is insane. An extra 8 events might happen. Oh my god, look at this failure. Holy crap. I had to check to see if there were any novels or supplementary material because I'm like that. No, that's 100%. That's really good. We're just rolling, man. We're summing. Save scumming. Success, very good. Success, very good. Success. Success. Oh, I'm gonna take it. Strengthening Magar's skill as a treasurer. That can take a back seat because, well, Magar. Treasurer requests, right. An unusual visitor, right. Okay, we got that. The River of Gold. Right, DC 23. Okay. Visitors from another world. Okay, we can sort that out, no problem. Missing ambassador. Okay, we got that. Kickstarter is 5%. The payment processing fees between 3 and 5%. If funding isn't successful, there's no fees. Okay. Campaign I wrapped up Tuesday last week in my tabletop night. We saved the city of Baldur's Gate from being dragged down into hell. Got the fallen angel to renounce Asmodeus and return to her place among the celestial, leaving a huge power gap in Avernus. We left Tiamat to our own devices and machinations among many other choices. A great epic campaign, and anyone who plays it can pick vastly different paths with their own outcomes. Interesting. Okay, let's see what he's got to say. I'm wondering what the hell's going to happen here. It's time we discuss one of the gravest problems of the River Kingdoms, piracy and all the crimes which accompany it. You see, for decades the illegal trade of stolen goods flowed among criminals and corrupt merchants of these lands. Now that we have guards in the harbours along the roads, this illegal traffic has slowed, but only somewhat. Someone else might suggest you take advantage of the situation, simply collect your fees and don't ask too many questions about the blood these goods are soaked in. But as a traveller far and wide, experience has taught me that real wealth only gathers where there's no robbery or smuggling. The major trade unions won't want to deal with one who promotes piracy. I warn against tolerating things as they now stand. Establish proper customs in your harbour and hunt down these lawless captains. Yep, definitely get that done. Oh. What? Adamantine golem. A strange golem enters your throne room. It is seriously hurt, barely moving its legs and swaying as if it's drunk. Help us, help. What? Oh my god. An adamantine golem is asking me. A frowning harem quickly responds, how do you like that? Again, someone needs our help, and again it has to do with golems. Does any of this seem familiar, Haz? Those simpletons from the Skegger clan must have dug up something else and got themselves into trouble again. The priest's remarks are punctuated by a terrible clanging sound as the golem collapses to the floor in pieces. Hey, could some... Jesus.
Can we get a cleaning crew up to room 7, please? God. Disgusting. 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 Adamantine ashes everywhere, dude.
And I warned them they were wooing death. I warned them, let's return to that little fortress that they couldn't get inside and see what's happened to them this time. Yes, we need to go and check on them. Just don't go without me, alright? I want to see with my own eyes what catastrophe they've wrought this time, all the while praying to their Torag. Oh, what have you got for me? Dragon scale plate. Ooh, Persecutor. What the hell? Fortunate Fencer. Wow. Okay, we got some goodies. The dragon scale plate is the same one. Okay. Putrid blade. The Persecutor is a Karma. Shock, enhancement +2, finesse wielding. Hey, what the hell's going on here? Protectors of the land. Oh, I see, gotcha. That's pretty cool, man. +1 morale bonus to AC and saving throws while fighting in claimed regions. That's pretty badass. I like that one. Fortunate Fencer. This ring grants its wearer +2 bonus to attack rolls with melee weapons. Oh man. Dude, that is seriously insane. Does this work for me? It does. It's also spell resistance. +2 resistance on all saving throws, but this is already +2 on all saving throws. Spell resistance 14. Spell resistance right here. Oh, spell resistance is not actually that's funny, there's no note for spell resistance. Spell resistance, what is that? Energy resistance, damage reduction, everything is here listed, but nothing for spell resistance. That's funny. So I have to sacrifice 2 AC, basically. Yep. Ooh. That's a big call, man. A big call. But man, a +2 bonus to attack rolls? That's... I think that's a smart thing to do. And this putrid blade. Holy smokes, dude. This is what we're looking for. I think I've found my first replacement. D6 +3 agile. Acid resistance 20 and cast spit venom. I think this is my first weapon. 21 to 29. D4 plus 19. If I double this, what is it? 21. So it actually goes... Oh wait, sorry, my bad. My bad, of course. So acid and cold or acid and fire? And the amount of crits is going to go down a lot. crit chance down by a long way, dude. So I think maybe what I'll do is at the next level up, I'll switch out. Blizzmark, what's up, man? How would you rate this game compared to Baldur's Gate series? This game for me, so far, I haven't played Pillars of Eternity, right? For more than like 15 or 20 minutes. I'll be playing Pillars of Eternity really soon, but so far for me, this game feels like a spiritual successor to Baldur's Gate. Insofar as the way that it plays outside of this kingdom management stuff. This kingdom management stuff feels like a real kind of like novel addition to what Baldur's Gate was. I can't say that I'm like completely infatuated with it, but I do like it. I do enjoy it, actually. It's quite cool. It's quite cool to have that. So there's definitely something there. I have 2 sets of this dragon scale plate. I can sell one. Didn't realize I did. Mighty Fist 1, Agile Fist 2. I can sell both of those. Can sell one of those. I tried Pillars. I haven't been hooked yet, but perhaps I'm hanging too much on nostalgic feelings towards BG. Yeah, I mean, if you give me a second, and I'll show you what it's like to kind of like explore, so you can get a feel for of what this feels like. At least really quickly, anyway. So I want to kick her out. I don't want her in my team. I want her. So we'll get out to the map and we'll just have a quick look around. Goblin clearing. Wait, what? Varisian caravan. Oh, right. There's just new stuff that's been popping up here. Lost Dwarven Fortress. Okay, yeah. St. Golvan's Gullet. I need to do that. Okay, so we actually do have some stuff to do, which is kind of cool. So overworld map, right? When you first start this game, by the way, you start way up here. You start way up here, and you legit start just like in this place here, and you haven't seen all of these black pathways, these black lines. You don't have any of this. You don't see any of this stuff here. Like, I've had to explore and uncover all this map. And exploring all takes time and energy, and you know, all of these places have little areas to kind of like explore, and there's dungeons and things like that. But let's see what happens here. Wait, what the hell was that? Oh, it was a little spider. I thought there was an invisible creature there.
I'm there.
for me, dude, as like a massive Baldur's Gate fan, this to me has ticked the most boxes. But try to think of that from the perspective of I haven't played Pillars, so I might actually play Pillars 1 and 2 and just be like, yo, that's the best one. Like, I don't know yet, but so far for me, this one is the best. Wait, was there nothing here? Do we get baited? They're all destroyed. Wait, what? Oh, come to the clearing alone with Knock Knock. Okay. Okay, fine. Just me and Knock Knock. You're not gonna beat Knock Knock, dude. He will destroy you. Speaking of Baldur's Gate, when are we gonna see Baldur's Gate 2 on the stream? Man, I'm finding it tough, dude. I'm finding it real tough. There's so many games that I want to play. I never thought that I would be playing Pathfinder for a month. I did not in my wildest dreams think that it was going to. I've been playing this game for somebody, what was it? This is my 24th or 25th stream in a row. Man. What the hell? Creeping death? Uh-oh. Yeah, I can't let that happen. This has to be done immediately. Success chance 0. What? Amiri, success chance. Wait, did the DC change? Yeah, we can't let that go. Let's just say this DC 30 stuff is starting to get insane. The first of the 4th. Okay, GB, get on it, man. Visitor from another world. Storyteller. 95. Actually, you know what? Missing ambassador. Valerie. Yeah, that's okay. Octavia. Beautiful. Right? Handled. Improving economic status. Okay, so my economy's at 5. What's the deal here now? Provides 5 BP per week. 1 BP is lost due to low economy. Okay, so I need to crank that thing. Economy needs to be the highest for me. It seems. Rank up the treasurer. Economy? What is this one? Customs. Allows easier resolution of economic problems, providing +2 bonus to solving any problems with the treasurer. That's actually awesome. I like that one. Mega, strengthen the storyteller. Is he actually busy right now? Can anything be done? Yep. What is this? Lindsay. So economy. Let's see what's going on here. Restoration of Silver Shield. Demiri could get to work. Trade agreement with Galt. Nope. Curses. 275 and 300 BP. Defenders of the land, this is cool. Actually, we'll do that. Yep. That's badass for me. Okay. Skynet, what's up, man? How you, dude? Okay, so I'm gonna come back here with just me and Knock Knock and see what happens with this quest. Should be interesting. You need to know who I'm gonna romance in Baldur's Gate 2? Oh, I think if I do play it, oh man, it's such a dilemma, dude. I have so many games that I want to play. It's really, really tough. It's getting real tough, man. I need to play Star Ocean First Departure. I have to play that game. It's like critical for me. I'm like desperate to play it. Because I actually haven't. So, okay, let's get rid of everybody. Wait, where's Knock Knock? Let's go. So I really want to play that because it will be blind again. I haven't played it, so I'm really keen to see how it goes. Freaking love Star Ocean. What else? Holy crap! Oh, dude, I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. Wow, this is going to be the most horrible camp ever. How have I done this to us? You know what? This is silly. Stupid.
Adventures.
Oh, one day the things were going to be solved. Oh. What's the time? Oh, nothing happened. Oh, it's 2 hours away. Oh my god, dude. 50% chance. I think I'm just going to skip this one day. Just save this, skip this one day before I head off and do this thing. Wait, D-Hockey, are you playing a Pathfinder right now? Let's see what happens. Impassable thickets full of poisonous plants and dangerous creatures sprung up overnight. Military is... Wait, so... Oh, we did it. Okay, cool. Hey, nice job, man. Very good, dude. Very good. Curses. So, I can actually get somebody on this. I can actually get Harem. I could get Harem working. I should do that. 45 days? 90 days? 300 BP. Holy crap, man. Harem out for 45 days. 275 BP. Let's get it done, right? Got the BP to do it. Let's do it. Okay, that's all I needed. We're safe. My PC is a two-handed armored Hulk. I'm using 5 mercenaries. Oh, okay. Your PC is a Blood Rager with Aberrant. Legendary proportions and a reach weapon. Let's get out of here. There we go. Man, There's so many like awesome classes in this that you could play as. This is my first like Pathfinder. This is my first experience with Pathfinder, so I went really, really standard and safe. My PC is a dumb inquisitor because I didn't know how to build properly. That's okay, man. That's the beauty of it. See, you can't really screw anything up. I mean, unless you create like a melee character and you choose a whole like swag of like ranged things for your character build, right? That's like really the only way you can kind of mess things up. But I know you didn't do that. Oh, Rolfie, thank you for the raid, man. Welcome everybody. I'm trying to figure out what's going to happen with my little goblin friend here. Knock Knock looks around uncertain. You don't see anyone and no goblin shapes about and no sign of a goblin camp either. Something feels wrong. There's a strange feel in the air and that hint of sulfur like you smelled on Knock Knock's cap in the throne room. Knock Knock speaks. This the place, but King not here yet? Hold your ground. Oh, ho, ho. You suddenly notice the surroundings melt away into the trails of acrid smoke, revealing a number of goblins' weapons at the ready. Still, while their weapons are drawn, they don't attack. They have a curious light in their eyes that you haven't seen before. It takes you a second to realize its determination. They don't look scared at all, merely stand at the ready as if waiting for the command to attack. Oh, here's this bum, dude. Goblin King, here he is, man. Get all the loot? Hell yeah, man. Collecting up the loot. I actually spent the whole night tonight just working on my kingdom. Like, oh, that's not true. I did a couple of companion quests, so I'm like, but I'm working on my kingdom, building it up. We got past like a real massive story thing last night, so hopefully we're moving towards the next big thing. As you take in your new opponents, a familiar figure emerges from the tree line, but walking strangely as if fighting the urge to hunch down on all fours, almost feral. The figure looks to be the Goblin King you recall, but something is wrong with him. It's like someone tried to cram a larger creature inside of his skin. Tufts of fur like that of a wolf peek from rags, and his eyes, rather than dull and soft, seem to hold cold fire in them. What? The Lord of Cowardice. I just saw a YouTube video make an almost identical argument to you on Baldur's Gate 3. And I want to be like, you ripped off the hairs. You should, man. Right? Send him a message, man. Just be like, do you know who I am? Oh, man. That's freaking hilarious, dude. The Lord of Cowardice returns. The king gazes at you and you feel your scalp rise. As he speaks, his voice is a rasp like knives being dragged across a metal plate. Which of you was once ruled by this ragged shape I wear? The sooner your blood coats the ground, the sooner my debt here is done. All you cattle smell alike to me, whether you walk or roast on a skewer. What? It's definitely a Barghest. Demon, looks like a goblin, you know, like this one. The king snarls, I am a Barghest. I was summoned at the behest of a Fae to defeat an ally of one who claims this land, weakening this false queen when the time of reckoning draws near. Oh man, this is going to be very tough. We have no healer. I didn't prepare for this battle, so we're about to get wrecked. She said it could be any I chose, so I chose the weakest one at your court, if only to fulfill my debt all the quicker and leave this wretched place. The price was that I had to take the shape of this. Humiliation. You do know you are threatening a high priest of the hero of Lamashtu, don't you? I didn't think Barghest would dare kill any favored by the Great Mother. That would be hilarious, dude. If that worked. Oh my god. Do I have lucky dice? Can I roll a 15? Wow. Let's see what I rolled. I rolled a 16. The Barghest growls low in its throat as if suspicious, then suddenly stops sniffing the air. It advances slowly and Knock Knock looks about to withdraw, but you clamp him in place, forcing him to remain still. The Barghest gives another sniff, then backs away, snarling. It is no matter, I'll kill another. But you told her you'd kill Knock Knock. If you don't, you'll anger her. If you do, then Lamashtu will get upset. My bet? I'd choose a phase anger over the Mother of Beasts, but you made the pact, you lion. I've heard enough. I'll deal with you myself. As you leap to the attack, the Barghest gives a howl and the surrounding creatures charge you and Knock Knock, echoing the Barghest's howl. We just end up with an extra 1000 EXP.
Ends here.
Wow. Oh my god. What level are these guys? Oh, dude, there is no way we can win this fight. There is no way. Oh my god. Okay, let's kill this guy.
Lighting enemies on fire first.
Yeah, we are dead. Right? We are dead.
This will hurt.
If I prepare, we should be okay.
That hurt.
You should have run.
Be easier.
Right.
Come here, Bax. Knock Knock stab.
Don't hold back.
Carnage. Oh my god. I did not expect to win that, man. I really didn't. Masterwork, short swords everywhere. Goblin King. Oh my god, I don't have anyone to identify this stuff. Oh my god, dude.
Knock Knock tired. Legs weak. Stomach empty.
Knees weak, arms spaghetti. Okay, hang on, Knock Knock. Dude, hang on a minute. Wait, why are you tired? It's because of what we're carrying. It didn't work. Crap. What do these weigh? £2? It's not worth it. I can't leave, can I? Or I can't enter. You cannot travel. Your inventory's weight is too great. Damn it. The fatigue, man. It's just the fatigue, dude. Oh no. Oh, you better believe I'm coming back to pick this stuff up, man. think I'm gonna leave this loot behind? Think again. Oh, you know what I could do right now? Oh, it's unidentified. Crap. I can't do that right now. Lol. Oh God. I have nothing left. Okay, knock knock. My man. Sorry about the meal, knock knock. Yes, no fatigue, good to go. Right, now we can carry 880 kilos worth of stuff. So let's hit this. Let's see what we can carry. Okay, so that's too much to start dropping these 875 pounds. Done. We made it. Oh, these guys are going to be tired instantly. Yes. Okay, so we did it. Knock Knock was unusually silent after defeating the bar guest pretending to be the Goblin King. It's better to find out what's on his mind, and soon a goblin lost in thought sounds more dangerous than a bar guest to me. I'll have to go back there and with a full team so I can actually carry some stuff. Okay, so let's have a look to see what this was all about. So it was a chain shirt +3. Where the hell are those weapons? Fiery blood. 2d6? Dude, is this some kind of freaking joke? Oh my God. Is he ever going to get... Oh man. Wow. Wow, man. Wow. So more damage per hit, but about half the amount of crits. So it's kind of interesting. Wait, it's not. It's not. It's exactly the same because Keen doesn't stack, so it's 15 to 20. Oh my God, dude, he has just become by miles, by so much, the most devastating character in this game. Oh man. Wow, Knock Knock. You are a freaking animal, dude. I cannot believe this character. Insanity. Wow. Oh man. I almost want to be this character. So bad. God, Knock Knock is so powerful. Where is he? Is he in here? Knock Knock's not in here.
Follow if you dare.
I don't use Knock Knock on Unfair because he always died. Oh man. I mean, if you used him without... If he didn't... Actually, I can't even talk because I've only played on Unfair for one, like, tiny moment. Right? Because I don't know the mechanics and how it works, so I haven't spent enough time on it, but... Surely you'd be able to place him so that he wasn't being attacked. Or does the AI for the enemies change and they can't really be tanked anymore? Is that kind of how it works? I don't know, honestly. Before the 1st of the 4th. Okay, so 11 days, 28, that's fine. We're good. Cosmic, take it easy, man. Have a good one. D-Boy, I'm not sure if you're still in here, man, but hope you're doing well, dude. Saw you sneak in. Okay, Valerie, Ekin. There we go, there's the team. There's the team right there. Use 2 light weapons for 2-weapon fighting. They have lower penalties. Bald Hilltop, is that ready? Are we ready to roll here now? We have time to prepare for the next attack. Ah. Oops, my bad. Knock Knock doesn't look up at your approach. He's hunched over hard and thought. One of his ears is even twitching slightly at the effort. Something wrong? Been thinking about being a hero. If Knock Knock can even be a hero or not. You're a Longshanks and half-shanks who speak poorly, mangle words, bathes. But you make big tribe, found nation, build big city, even if city smells bad. Do great things, and Knock Knock does things. And they seem small, ridiculous. I want to do what you do, but asking how? You've been more than a hero and you've proved it. You dealt with the mighty Manguk, saved your tribe, erected great temples of Lamashtu, and survived the Goblin King twice, and won. At your words, Knock Knock straightens inch by inch until he's standing tall. He holds his breath proudly until you see his ears turn red. Then he exhales, coughing, but when his fit ends, he seems to be chewing over your words and nodding to himself. It's like, yes, yes, yes. Downloading pillars because of you. You'll have to answer to my wife if she starts complaining again about my RPG addiction. Wait, hang on. Wait, I haven't played pillars. You mean you mean you're playing this? This right here is Pathfinder Kingmaker. Oh, but seeing this makes me want to play pillars. Okay. Yeah, I get that. I don't have Pathfinder. I think this game is very, very cheap right now. Isn't it on sale on GOG right now or something? Who said that? Someone mentioned it earlier on. BRB, gonna check. $5. I don't know. I don't know how much it is right now, but it's this game has been on sale for a long time, for like many times in the last month, man. I think it was even in like the last Humble Bundle for like whatever that is, whatever the price of that is per month. It was in there. You're more hero than most I've met, Knock Knock. You've triumphed over a number of challenges that would have broken others. Knock Knock looks up at you, his eyes narrow as if you're trying to judge if you're being serious. You mean it? Knock Knock proves self? Kneel, Knock Knock. I pronounce you hero of the kingdoms. Congratulations. Oh, check this out. I'm gonna ask him to kneel. I pronounce you hero of the kingdoms. Knock Knock kneels down, winces as his knee finds a rock, then shifts to a new position, accidentally facing away from you. You decide to let it go.
Welcome, friend.
A drowned dog. Thank you, man. Thank you, dude. Knock Knock, I pronounce you hero of the kingdom of Hazland, heroes of the stolen lands, and grant you a title that can never be taken from you. That of a fellow hero to Haz von Hammerhands. Rice. Aww. After a moment, he grunts, straightens, and places his hand on his hips. I accept. He thinks for a moment. Now all I need is a hero statue. Being a hero doesn't give you an access to the treasury, by the way. I don't have funds or the time to make a statue. Knock Knock seems lost in thought, completely happy at your acknowledgement of his role. You hope you won't regret this. 9,600 EXP right there. Holy crap. Oh, I made Knock Knock into a hero. That probably means very bad things for me. A true hero? Wait, is he done? Oh shit. Wait, did I earn something? Okay, maybe not. Okay, well he's still insanely powerful. I can't wait to actually see him in battle now. God, it's scary. He's just so unbelievably strong. Okay, Bald Hilltop hasn't happened yet. How many days have we got? We got 11 days for that. I gotta check the number of days before the next thing happens. So I've got 3 for Ekin. 11. 3 then 7. 3 days for Ekin. Okay. So I should be able to go to this caravan. Ha! Let's go and slaughter these people. Teach them a lesson, man. Wait, this is it?
do what I must.
Okay, nothing's popping up here yet. So a dark-haired, dark-skinned Varisian stands before you wearing an expensive but rather road-worn doublet, a leather belt and dusty baggy pants. Tattoos that look like cuneiform writing wander up the man's neck and onto his cheeks. The Varisian is holding a deck of cards, springing them from one hand to the other with a faint rustling sound. The stranger looks at you askance, squinting and sneering with the corner of his mouth. Look who we have here, my regards, your highness. Join our circle. Call me Xandu Starling. I'm looking for a thief who robbed a few of my subjects. The evidence says he's one of yours. So, your highness, we're nomads, so it's all right to blame all the evil on your lands on us. Listen, I have no wish to be your enemy, but one of your companions stole something and is now hiding in your camp. Fine. We have a little brother. His name is Lore, halfling. He came to us 6 months ago. He's a smart fellow, but willful. He's good with his hands and thinks fast, but he decided to put his talents to ill use. We caught him stealing back in Galt and almost lost our heads because of the little rat. I told him last time we starlings don't do such things. We may not much respect the law, but we live by our conscience. Lore just nodded like he was agreeing, but your presence here means that he's up to his old tricks. That must be why I haven't seen him around lately. I'm sorry I didn't tell you right away. I was hoping I was wrong to suspect him. The truth be told, none of ours would do these things, and I'm not his mother. To cover him for his whole life. Listen, your highness, I know where he might have a hiding place. He hinted at such a place, but I pretended I didn't understand. But it's our business. Family business. Don't send your soldiers after Lore. The starlings will deal with him and will return what he stole. I give you my word, there won't be any more thefts here. The starlings will track down the rotten rascal ourselves. Fine, deal with your black sheep as you see fit. Let's see what happens here. Thank you. I still hope Lore can be reformed. He's a good lad. He just had some bad ideas about easy money when he was a kid. And you, your highness, you really are just like the people say. You're not torturing people for no good reason and leave them free to live by their wits. Who would have ever guessed I'd say this, but I like this queen. You have interesting tattoos. Yes, in case you didn't know, it's a hereditary trait. Some Varisians have tattoos even in birth. No one knows why. My mother told me I was born with only small streaks on my skin, and now look,
Welcome, friend.
Covered in wisdom that no one has yet been able to decipher. A 3 HB too. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate it. What caravan is this? Are you talking about my family? We are the Starlings, your highness. We are from Varisia. We live on the road traveling the world. We heard that life here is easy, so we decided to come see. Your family includes elves and halflings. One's family is not just the ones you share blood with. Yes, I have sisters and brothers, but starling recruits are not kin by parentage, but by spirit and conscience. Every one of our caravan is as good as family, and if someone has pointy ears or hairy feet, why should I care? It's easy to say where we haven't been. From Cheliax to Numeria, your highness. We've walked all of Aveston. Why the hell did you go to Cheliax? Truth be told, it was not what but whom. You see, the starlings stand for freedom, so sometimes we visit lands where this freedom is being trampled. We pick up fugitive slaves, and when we can, we get down to business and free someone. Huh. Ooh, picked up Jace when she escaped. That's right, the poor thing had it tough on the run with shackles on her feet, but we nursed her back to health. And so she turned to Desna. She believes it was the goddess who sent us to her. Interesting. Why did you leave? We walked all the roads there many times and eventually became bored, and so we decided to look further afield to see what was going on in the world, and we got carried away. Numeria is not the most hospitable place, is it? You're right about that. I've been to many places, seen many things, but I saw such things in Numeria that cannot be believed. The starlings have no business there. Alright, alright. May Desna keep you safe, your highness, and thank you for keeping your distance. For not keeping your distance. With such a queen, I could even start to believe in law and order, and don't worry about scoundrels like Law. We road people keep a watchful eye on our brothers. 780 right there. Okay, that was an easy deal. Easy deal. Okay, what's next? The Unmaking Dwarven Fortress, the door to nowhere. Okay, so we've got a couple days. I've got to take Harem to that place. How far away to here? I can teleport to Diaberg and then just come down here. Oh, what is this? Varisian patrols. Varisian forces will patrol the roads to protect travelers and wayside shrines from monsters and thugs. +3 to economy and stability. That is freaking awesome.
A new legend is born.
Oh, dude. Cane kill, man. Cane kill. Legend.
A new legend is born.
Dida, Varixa, Photonic, Fab, Zack Tank, El Funko. Right there. Thank you, man. You look tired. I kind of am a little bit tired. I definitely am a little bit tired.
A new legend is born.
Thank you, man. I appreciate the 5, dude. Freaking legend. I didn't upgrade the, Oh, listen, you put it to 7. Oh, no. No, dude, you should have gifted... Look, you should have gifted 4, right? That would have made it to 6. And then
new legend is born.
I would have sneakily just changed it to 9 right now. Too late. Damn it. That could have been funny.
A new legend is born.
El Funko. Alright, you guys. Step in, man. Step in. This is the armory, right? Let's hand out a few new bits and pieces for all the new tier 1s.
Level 1. Iron Dagger.
Some iron daggers right there, man. +5 attack, 2% crit. That's for you guys. Varixa. RPG. Photonic. Zack Tank, I think, is up to a tier 2. El Funko. I think El Funko might be on a 3, so.
Level 2. Wooden Buckler.
1 wooden buckler, I think. 1 wooden buckler. And 1 tier 3, I think, for El Funko.
Level 3. Steel Buckler.
A steel buckler. Okay, that's right. Yes. Cane kill, thank you, man. Champion. 10 days for that already. Okay, so I've got 10 left. 2 days for Ekin. What is this right here? Protects the land, that's right. Okay, let's get down here. Kenneth Boy, what's up, man? How are you, dude? I was just saying earlier on that I've been playing this game now for 25 streams, man. 25 streams in the row. This game, I've been playing this game. This is the longest game I've played on my stream. The longest. How many hours? It's gotta be 200 plus hours now. It's gotta be. We'll sell that. We'll sell that. Sell that. Sell that. We'll sell all the others and the dragon scale as well. It's been about 2 months. Longer than Xenoblade. Yeah, Tuck. 100% longer than Xenoblade. No, I first started streaming this on the 6th of February. 6th of February is my first stream. Am I correct in understanding this uses the 3.5? That's right. Oh, or at least a modern version. But the guts of it is really... The guts of it is 3.5. Can't believe you're a dedicated Kingmaker streamer now. Man, what the hell, dude? Very unexpected. Very unexpected. I'm so glad I've found this game though. Really am. Worth it. Look at that. Another 12k right there. Easily. Okay, so I'm going to teleport up. I need to take Harem. Yes, versus Pathfinder. I just like RPGs, man. That's the thing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really... There's not really a lot of RPGs that I don't like. You'll be hard pressed to like call one out and have me just go, nah, I hate that. Except for one that shall not be named. Okay. All RPGs other than that one. Okay, let's teleport to Direberg, right? Except, oh no! Wait, no. I made a bad mistake. If I could make a suggestion, Hellcat Games, I would like the ability to change out my party. What happens if I do this right here? Group manager. Oh, maybe I just. I take it back. I didn't realize that as long as you were at the capital, you could just open up your party member, your group manager, and just switch him out straight away. Didn't realize that. Okay. Very, very good. Mental perfection. Bound in Flame? I didn't mind it, man. I didn't mind it. I played through it, man. I beat it. I pretty much got every single trophy in Bound of Flame except for the ones I actually flirted with the idea of getting the platinum for it. Yeah, you'll be surprised. You'll be surprised at the depths that I've plumbed. Right? For some RPGs, man. Oh, man. Alright, Harem. Okay, you're good to go. Good to go there. Good to go there. And there. Okay, we got an extra... We got an extra one here. I think I might take the second heal. Well, you know what? I could take a Hellfire Ray. The 7th. Oh, dude, we're disintegrating all around. That's hilarious. Destruction. Greater Restoration. 10 Diamond Dusts. It's all about that destruction, man. Cure serious wounds, mass. Plus 1 point per caster level at a maximum of plus 35. What? On each creature in the radius. So let's teleport to Dieberg. Save it. I've got to get to this dwarven fortress. Right? 12-hour journey. Kairuma, what's up, man? Is Hez talking about the fact that he can't sort by weapon type? It's like I never left. That's a thing. Right? That's a legit 100% thing. That's a request. I would love if Alcat put that in the game. That would make OCD people like me feel so good, man. Oh, please sort by weapon type. Please. I'm so lucky I found you through Baldur's Gate. Oh, you love and appreciate my channel. Thank you. Dude, you're awesome.
In due time.
Thank you, man. Wait. Oh, he's... Hey, what the hell's wrong with you guys? These adamantine golems, they're neutral. Betrayed, abandoned, run. We will not leave. This is the legacy of our ancestors. Wait, so these adamantine golems... I like that I just got like 3,000 EXP by walking in here. Charmel down there, please help him. Wait, where is he?
I'm there.
Wait, no, that guy's... No. Get out, all of you get out. Who said you could come here? Wait, what? Can we just climb up here for a second? Do we have... Oh god. Okay, no one's here.
Follow if you dare.
Anybody up here? I mean, I could stay safe up here and just... I could just lob attacks down, right? Oh, no, no, that's out of range. My bad.
I do what I must.
These guys are probably going to kill me. So...
As hard as I can.
Adamantine golem, is it poison? Poison breath? Can't remember. That's a weird bug.
Knife to use.
To victory!
EXP for one golem.
Consider me provoked. I'm not afraid.
Your strike with him.
Okay, so Knock Knock is literally dismantling people. Look at this. Knock Knock deals 50. Okay. This isn't a crit. Ekin deals 41. No crit. Knock Knock deals 40. Deals 72. Knock Knock deals 39. This is pretty much before anybody... Knock Knock got 3 attacks in before barely anybody else even got a swing in. Oh my god, dude. $72 with damage reduction, I know, man. And it's just so casual for him too, man. So it's such a just a simple little thing for him to do.
Ah, a test of my abilities.
Level 30 construct? See what happens here. 83 from Knock Knock. 83, man. He actually did 98. Shit.
This will hurt.
Holy crap. Wow, that was almost 10k EXP. Wow, dude. Wait, why is it saying that there's... I can't... There's no loot here, man. Oh, wait, there is. What? Maybe it took time?
I'm there.
Wait, what is this? It takes some time for it to
Not used to lighting enemies on fire first.
for it to run down or something? I don't know. Oh, dude, they actually clarified. They actually cleared the way into this, into the place. Loot still had to spawn in, maybe, yeah.
I'm off.
Okay, what do we got? Jarmold. Oh, here he is. Here's the guy. What the hell did you do, man? Okay, we got triple adamantine golem. Sleepy yet? I'm gonna be finished very soon. Very soon. Beyond the open gate, you find a strange room that looks more like a workshop than the entrance to a fortress. Across the room by the far wall, there's the metal throne. In front of it is Jarmold Skegger, who you know well. In one hand he holds a steel scepter, and in the other a sacred symbol of Torag, inset with 2 shimmering jewels which you recognize as the hearts of the anvil and the adamantine golem. The paladin's face is twisted by a grimace of pain and strain. You're here, help me overcome these golems. I took the scepter from the empty throne over there, but it seems my command over the golems is lacking. If I lose control of the golems, we'll all die. You kidding me? I butchered those noobs outside. I told you it would end like this, but you were dying for a legacy. And what is that legacy worth? An army of golems? Was it worth it to come all this way just to meet your death? Wouldn't it have been easy to choke to death in your mountains at home? One of the golems turns its metal face towards you and speaks in harmony. You all deserve to die. Thieves and imposters, by what right do you come to this fortress? This is the Skegger clan. They are the rightful heirs of the builders of this fortress. They are not Skegger, they are nameless cowards. Only I, Offeld Skegger, am worthy of bearing the clan's name. Oh! Offeld Skegger, but you are my great-great uncle. When our clans left this fortress, you and your golems stayed behind to protect it. Come to your senses, ghost. We are your descendants. You are no one. The real Skegger would have never abandoned their creation. Those who left forever lost the right to bear this proud name, and you have the nerve to come here to this fortress which was built from the blood and sweat of your grandparents and abandoned by your unworthy fathers? You will die here together with all of your henchmen. Golems, attack. I'm doing everything I can, but his will is too strong. Destroy the golems. Harem, you must unmake his throne. I owe you nothing, neither you nor Torag. The gate behind you closes with a clanging sound. You will all die. You will die. You will die.
Be quick.
Wow. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4. These all level 30? Okay. I wonder how long it will take these guys to get here. Okay, so I'm gonna select everyone. Turn off AI. You do this. Oh crap!
Let us strike as one.
Wow, she got tapped straight away, dude. That guy's standing there, that guy's standing there, so it's just these two. I'm really surprised that was so easy for him to hit. What's his stuff? Oh, we can't see. Shit. I just wanted him to get that spell away. See how long she can last. Wow! Oh my god! I did not expect that. I really didn't. I did not expect her to just get clapped so hard. She literally... Dude, her AC is 53. Her AC right now is 53 and they're treating it like it's nothing. Wow, like man, that is scary. That's really scary, man. Holy crap. That does not save, that is not a good thing for us. Wow, I have to reload. Holy crap. Okay, now that we've got that established, let's get this sorted. So we don't have to waste anything. Okay, so we're gonna go with that. I'm gonna go with we're gonna go with greater heroism here. I'm gonna go with greater heroism here. Another greater heroism here. We're gonna go with this for Ogbo. What else have we got? We've got 5 minutes of good hope. 10 minutes of greater heroism. We've got poison. I've got a haste spell. Okay, you're going to drink some of these. You are going to... Travisi.
Ready and willing.
Minimosi Travisi. What are these? Oh, we can't see. Okay, save.
Each step brings us closer to the end.
Imagine having that AC in D&D 5th edition. Imagine having that AC in like the 1st and 2nd edition D&D. Can you imagine it? Like back in the Thaco days, that would be the equivalent of having like minus 36 AC. Be a god. Right? Ancient red dragons just like taking swipes at you and you're just like... You can be swinging all day, dude. You're not gonna hit me, son. Trust me.
Not afraid.
So is he in this fight? He is. Bizarre. Okay. Wait, no.
Knock knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Just take wisdom.
This will hurt.
Hey!
I grant you death.
That is going to be very bad. Where's the other one going?
Repent.
Ogbo must be... Oh, he's got 153. He's got 3 attacks. I love it. That was like 12,000 EXP. Oh, here we go. The last of the battle golems falls to your feet. A ghost stands to the side, shaking its fist at you. Vandals. Have you any idea how much time I spent creating them? Grinding his teeth, the paladin stands up. The magic jewel and his sacred symbol glow like red and blue flames. Be silent, ghost. In the name of Torag, I forbid you from harming the living. Be gone. Oh. That's it. Thank you, my friends. I couldn't have done it without you. Harem, please unmake the throne so that this ghost has nowhere to return. What am I, an errand boy? Go there, unmake this. Who are you to order me around? Perhaps I should drop to my knees before Torag. Don't argue, do it, or this battle might be pointless. Harem, I had no intention of giving you orders. Forgive me for expressing myself so poorly. I humbly ask you to help me as a friend and ally. Some friend. I don't know. Should I help him? You decide to help him, so finish what you started. Destroy the throne and say goodbye to the Skegger clan forever. Here we go. Harem's just gonna one-punch this throne down. Ooze! Oh no, 2-punch, 3-punch. Fine, alright, but it's the last time I'm helping you, do you understand? Harem approaches the throne with the skeleton and strikes it with his fist. 1 blow, 2 and 3, and the throne crumbles into pieces with a clanging sound, revealing another jewel shimmering purple. Thank you. You're welcome, you're welcome. Now go back where you came from. I hope you try to make something useful from the pieces. As you say, your highness, the Skegger clan thanks you. We are all in your debt. I'm afraid we'll have to forget the treasure of our ancestors return home in disgrace. 4,320. So much effort, so much suffering, and for what? They built themselves a crypt and nearly buried themselves in it. Torag. Torag, you inspire your children to build such things and then they don't know how to get rid of them. Fools. Alright, let's go. There's no point standing here. Oh man, a couple of treasure chests. Let's have a look, see. Might catch something around here. Right, might uncover a little secret door or something.
I'm listening. What's the hold up?
Oh wait, she's already got one. My bad. Happy March. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. New month, dude. Brand new month. I'm going to put a little goal up tomorrow, starting tomorrow. A little new goal on the stream. Little monthly goal. Wow, that is some terrible loot, man. Wow. Flaming Burst Adamantine Dwarven Urgrosh +3. Oh my god. Okay, now we are talking. What the hell is this thing? Okay, so D6 Flaming Burst. Successful crit, the fire does not harm the wielder in addition to the extra D6 fire damage. Flaming Burst does an extra D10 of fire damage on a successful crit. If the weapon's critical multiplier is 3, add 2d. If it's 4, add 3d. It's 3. So it's an extra 2d10 damage on a crit. Wow. That is freaking amazing, dude. What a cool weapon. Okay, at least we got one piece of good stuff.
I do what I must.
That was a lot of EXP. What did we kill? 6 golems? 9 golems at like almost 3k a piece. Then we came in here and got another like, I don't know, 4 or 5k. Monthly goal is play at least 10 hours of Mario. No chance of that happening. None. Harem exits the dungeon without looking back. His face bears a strange expression, a pensive half smile. You know, Haz, I think I've just realized something very, very important, but I need to ponder it further. Let's talk about this later after we return to the capital. Okay, young man. Haz is like, this is a cool weapon and I will never use and will sit in my treasure room. Yes, that's right. Don't get that mistaken. That's the way of things. That's the way of the world, man. Right? You find all these rad weapons in an RPG and you want to take them back to your own personal armory and just put them in the treasure chest, right? Let them sit there. Or you can put them on display, right? That's an option as well. Or you just cram them straight into the treasure chest so you never see them again. But you know you've got them. Don't underestimate the power of that knowledge. And welcome to my home, man. What do you think about this +3 adamantine star galaxy blade? Yeah, you like the look of that? What do you think about this plate mail +95 over there? You like the look of that too? Yeah, one of a kind, man. Right? You just keep touring them around your armor store, right? Welcome to my own personal smith, my own personal armor shop. Right? See this back here? Plate mail +49. Right? None of this stuff is for sale. Forget it. Right? This is just my own little store. That's it. Oh man. All right, this is gonna cross over. Okay, let's see what it was. +59, imagine it. Oh, he still has another day to go. Lindsay bought an invitation. Free thinkers. Okay, those are fairly low DC stuff, so that's okay. Alright, let's teleport back. Is that the goal of Skyrim? Make your house, build all the mannequins and display cases, start decorating? If you... Look, there's no way that anyone who purchased that DLC and then didn't do that, I don't believe you. Right? I don't believe you. Lindsay excitedly waves around a letter written in neat handwriting on expensive stationery. I have news. Take a look. Iravetti, King of Pytax, sent you an invitation to the Rushlight tournament. We're not going to miss it, right? And you're taking me, of course. All the high society of Pytax will be there, including people from the academy. Maybe even Headmaster Atalia Gitarin. I'd love to see her face when she hears about the book Professor Earbold is writing with me. Interesting. Well, if I have time, why not? Great. Trap or no, it'll at least be a ton of fun. You will take me with you, right? Pretty please. I have to try shit.
King of Pytax invited our queen to a tournament. But why? A demonstration of neighborly amiability, perhaps? Unlikely. The ruler of Pytax was renowned for his devious style.
Not as devious as me. You can't be devious to a deviant. If a weapon could break, Haz would not use the good one because he wouldn't want to break them and instead just have them sit there. No way, dude. Right? No way. Look, I am using all of my best weapons right now. I have them all equipped. Look, I got a greatsword +3. Right? I'm holding on to my Lycanthrope Bane greatsword. And I'm also holding on to my shock greatsword just in case I need that, you know. I'm also holding on to Endless War. See? I'm keeping up, man. Keeping up. For anybody that's just come through, I need to tell you guys and update you that tonight, Knock Knock upgraded to an even more unbelievable level of power. If we thought he was damaging before, he's now absolutely devastating. I honestly don't get it. This is so far, he is like, the next character underneath him is so far below in terms of like raw damage output. I don't even know what to say. This guy's dropping like an average of like 40 to 50 damage like 4 times around. It's ridiculous, man. And if he crits, which he's critting on a 15 to 20, it's like 60 to 80. It's probably something like 60 damage per round average. It's sorry, 60 damage per attack. Maybe like 200 plus damage per round. Oh man, it's sickening, dude. It's so high. His damage output is insane. He got 2 upgraded kukris. They were +2 before. Now he's got 2 +4 kukris. And instead of doing D6, they do 2D6 of extra elemental. Oh, it's disgusting, man. It's disgusting. It would be almost as if I found a, I don't know, like a +5 greatsword that had like acid damage and lightning damage or something like that at the same time. Right? +5. It was +5 keen greatsword that did like acid and lightning damage. Then I'd be like, yes, okay, man. Now we get to do, we get to talk about some damage. Otherwise, no. Knock Knock is just a killer. That's terrible, dude. Anyway. You guys are rad. It's time for me to end my stream. Bang on 9 hours today. Bang on 9 hours. Okay. Hope you guys are still enjoying the playthrough, man. Even though it's taken, you know, it's taken us a long time. I wonder how much of the game's still left. Man, who knows? But you know, we'll be back playing tomorrow, man. We're going to keep going till we beat the game. And right after that, who knows? We'll see what we do. I'll probably put up a poll. We can all like choose the next game. I'll pick like 4 that I really want to play, and then you guys can, yeah, you guys can choose it. Try Shadows Awakening. Check it out on Steam. You'll like it. I'll have a look, Nibiru. I'll have a look. Yeah, for sure. You guys take it easy. Have a good one, right? If you guys are wondering, if you're just new and you're wondering what the deal is, like when I start streaming or anything like that, there's a little clock just down below the stream. And it's synced to everybody's time zone, so you can just look at that and it will tell you when the next one's starting. Otherwise, be good, and I will see you guys tomorrow or the next day. No, it's tomorrow. It's tomorrow. Look at this RPG wall. This is my collection, by the way. Or at least, this is maybe like 30%, 40% of my RPG collection. We still got a lot to add to this, man, but it's a big ass task and it's taking me a long ass time to make this thing. But we'll get there.